Hey, everyone.
Howdy.
What's up,
Hello,
everyone?
Hey, Mark.
Welcome to another Friday. Oh, let's see.
Todd, you sound awful tired.
I am awful tired. I didn't sleep very well, so I tried to get some sleep last night. And like after work, I tried to get a quick nap in. Yeah, it didn't work. Wait a minute. There was chat here before. Where'd it go?
I just see Mark's one comment.
Yeah, my chat shows empty. That's interesting. There's Trent.
Hey, Trent.
Yeah. You don't see Mark's comment?
No, I did earlier, and then I don't know what. I think I played the video, and then it was gone.
Yeah. He said, standing by for no Ian Hush.
Interesting.
How we doing, Trent?
Interesting. In live, it doesn't show anything, but it's now that you started, it shows up. I don't know. Hey, Gordon.
Hey, Gordon.
What's going on? Gordon, Trent, Mark. Do you see that comment from Mark, Todd?
Yeah. No, I mean, his first one was there. I saw it earlier. I saw it before the stream started. But
yeah,
then
that's
for
weird
some
that
reason
it would
it
just go
disappeared in
away.
here. Yeah. Hey, Paul. Welcome.
What's up, Paul?
Hey, Paul.
Yeah,
Hey, Gordon. Hey, Paul.
Give me a second. I got to email Steven back. You guys want to run around the block, show what everybody's working on?
Sure, we can do that.
Sure.
All right. Let's see. Donnie, Keith, Ken, me. All right. Donnie, you're up first.
Been working on the seams on the Defiant. I think I got them smoothed down all pretty good. Now I'm gonna put a second layer of primer on it and see where I'm at. See if I'm good to go or crap, gotta sand more.
Excellent. It looks really good.
Thank you.
Hey, Chase.
Hey,
Dash
Chase.
is here.
Hey,
Quiet,
Dash.
no talking. Yeah, see, I'm worried about that. Oh, gonna have enough talking. Ian's in Cabo, so you know. I don't know
Or
where Buck
Mexican
is.
jail.
Yeah, well, you know.
We're
He
missing
probably likes
Buck,
it there.
too.
We're missing Buck. Where's Jordan? You know?
Well, you know, Jordan's kind of a toss-up anyway, so.
He said he'd be here.
Hopefully no one ran over his internet.
Internet again?
Yeah,
Right?
no kidding.
All right. Keith, what are you doing?
I'm continuing to work on my Tiger, Paul. Working on getting the stuff put together for the back. The little piece that pinged out of the tweezers on Sunday late in the stream, my lovely wife found it yesterday. The thing was the size of a gnat. She found it somehow. So I was able to put that back on.
You know what's interesting is, remember I had that piece of the falcon that disappeared, and then Rebecca comes in and she goes, "Is that it right there?" I go, "You suck."
Yeah.
Somehow they do. I don't know how, but they do it.
Yep. I'm glad she found it for me. Didn't ask her to. She just knew I had lost something and decided to look for it when I was at work the other day. But that's my plan for the evening. Continue work on my Tiger.
Six? Oh, wait a minute. What step am I on the DB5? 7? I feel like I've done all these things. I have done all these things. 8?
Hello, Penny.
Hey, Penny. Welcome.
Hey, Penny.
Jason, Paul, and Gore. Everybody's here. I love it. I love it, guys. All right, let's go over to Ken. What do you got?
I am just unwrapping more of my boxed up models and just gonna go over them, reattach stuff, and yeah, we'll see what I can surprise myself with.
Excellent.
Donnie asked if that was an Abrams.
One of many. This
what
one
scale
a long
is that?
time ago.
That feels small.
Yeah, it's 172. Yep.
Oh, okay.
And this one is 135th.
Oh, I got you. All right. I haven't built tanks, so I'm learning. You guys talking about like flotsam and jetsam or whatever is on the side of it. And the sizes. Penny says, not going to stay too long. Rather tired. Going to go to bed an hour too early than usual. Was going to stay up for the Tyson fight, but can't be bothered with that either. Can anybody? I guess. I guess. Don't get excited. I'm not working on the Enterprise.
Hey, the Tyson fight's on Netflix for free, and I'm not even going to watch it. So.
Yeah. I don't know. I was just test fitting a shot of the driver of transfers that Stephen and I worked on. So that's the bottom. That's what the bottom's gonna look like in color, of course, and dry rub. But I had to set it. Him and his graphic artist and I are working on it together. So that was just a test picture. I'm going to be working on the DB5 tonight because I can't wait any longer.
Somebody make some dry rub transfers for that?
No, we've been going back and forth. We're on like the 10th revision, making adjustments here and there, like the curvature, the bold, how big the lines are. I mean, everything to get them just right.
Nice.
So they should be. Hopefully, they'll be very, very nice to replace the stickers that come with the kit or the decals that come with the kit. These will be dry rubs, and that's it. I guess I'm on pack 8. So let me go get pack 8.
A little bit earlier in the comments, Mark said Donnie was just able to complete a full sentence. Must be in relation to Ian not being here.
Probably.
I was totally thrown off because I had pack 5 of the DB5, or at least I had the box, I should say. But that box, I've already built that. That box was just holding all of the, you have 2 different kinds of wheels you can build in this kit, the wire wheels and then the easy wheels. I was using that box to hold the easy wheels, and it was confusing me because it went from 5 to 8. And I couldn't get. I was so confused. All right.
Yeah, those wire wheels did look very interesting to build.
66, 58, 59, 60. All right, we got them all. Yep. I guess there's other ones like the 350 GTO, or the 250 GTO, the Ferrari, and I guess those are even more difficult. These aren't that bad. They're just tricky because there's 72 spokes, and there's all sorts of you have to put 2 different rows in, and you bump one. It's kind of like the Enterprise windows. You bump one, and all the rest of them fall out. So, all right, Andrew is here. Good evening, Andrew.
What's up, Andrew?
Hope you're doing well.
Todd, I misinformed you. This model here is actually 148th. This is the 135th.
Oh. And then where's the 172? Oh, it's so tiny. It's just a little guy.
Yeah.
I don't think I could build a 172. It's too small. What size is the one you're building, Donnie?
135th.
Here's the 135th? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Andrew says, I was thinking about coming on tonight, but I've got a set of masks finishing up on the cutter and really tired tonight for some reason. Well, you can come on here and sleep with it. That sounds bad. You can come on and sleep on the stream. You can just, you know, we can play you a little lullaby music and all right. I will be right back again. I'll show you some of the stuff I got here.
Oh, mail call.
Hey, Ken,
Mark
Mark.
says, Ken, did you get fish and chips for everyone? I'm assuming he means with all that unwrapping of that paper.
I don't know. Maybe it was all that butcher paper.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
And Andrew says, I've heard what you have on the soundboard. None of it is sleeping friendly.
So this is just real quick, and maybe we'll get to these tonight. So I bought a these. I mean, it's just drill bits. These aren't that exciting, but they're metric drill bits. So I wanted to get a set of various metric drill bits because I want to do some work on the Hellfire missiles for the Apache, and I needed a 6mm bit. So I got a 6mm bit, and then the hole that goes through it is, I think it's 2.5 at the back and 3 at the front, because I think that'll be easier to run a drill bit through the center of the Hellfire to center the hole in the front, and then you can drill it out. So that's one thing, because I got a drill press, a baby one, little baby drill press. So I hope to try to use that. Then I got some black film. I'll try not to make this too crackly. This is just basically headlight film, so it's self-adhesive smoked film. This is for kit, because I want to try to put this on the taillight, the rear taillight, to black it out. Make it darker so it's not so see-through. And then
it was almost black.
Yeah, it was pretty black. If it's real bright in the room, though, you can tell that it's kind of not that black. So hey, Gary.
Hey, Gary.
And then this is what I was talking about on the last stream.
Hey, Buck.
This is hey, Buck.
Hey.
Welcome.
What's up, Buck?
Not much.
This is prismatic film. So it changes color depending on how the light hits it.
Nice.
Right. And I thought maybe I could put this behind the resin of the Hellfire the seeker heads, to give it that kind of optics look. So it has, yeah, it's just
That would be
film.
cool to put on all those little sight windows on the Abrams.
Yes, it's super cheap. This stuff's like $6 for 12 feet of it. So it's 12 inches by like 12 feet or something like that. So that's just something else I can try playing with. They make this in a green as well, but based on the pictures I found, it's, you know, the Hellfires didn't have a green head. It was just kind of optics. It kind of looked like optics, you know, like you remember when you used to get your old Oakleys and you had the iridium coating, you know?
Yeah.
That's what this reminds me of. So I got some of that, so we can try playing with that too. And then I think I'm going to try maybe taking a little piece of aluminum foil and making a silver reflector to go down inside the head. You know, take the shiny side of some aluminum foil or aluminum tape or something, and see if I can make a bowl. And I was thinking I'll fill the bowl with the aluminum foil, fill it with resin even. You put the film in there with a dot, you know, in the center where the sensor would be, and then dome the resin over top of that. I don't know. It might be a whole process, and I don't have to do it 16 times, but it might look really good. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
Buck, what are you working on? Come on in, man.
I'm in.
I know. we'll make Buck big here. What do you got?
It's
a boat.
cable car. No, it's the cable car.
If you put a boat chassis on that, it looked like a boat.
No.
From the Disney's River Cruise.
No, not so much.
Did we say hi to Gary? Hi, Gary.
Hi, Gary. Working on the windows for it. Still cutting windows.
Hey, Racer. Welcome. He's also watching the fight. Dash says he's at the hospital, getting ready to head home. Watch, maybe work on something, but waiting for the nurse. I hope everything turns out okay. His mom had to go to the hospital, so hopefully that turns out all right. All right, we'll go back to this view. And it takes pictures.
Click, 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 click.
Here they come. Yep. All right. Did anybody have anything happen exciting this week?
No.
Not
Wow.
really, no.
Nothing?
Work.
I did that.
I had stuff happen, but nothing exciting.
Oh.
Exactly.
My girlfriend is on a boat right now. She her cruise to Ensenada just left like 20 minutes ago from California.
Must be nice.
Right? I missed producing Jordan's stream. My job got taken over by Ken. He did an excellent job.
Yeah. Well, thank you.
Producing in my absence. That was wonderful. I'm sure Jordan really appreciated it.
I had fun.
Yeah.
It was kind of weird. I hopped on Jordan's stream and all of a sudden I heard Ken's voice. I'm like, wait, what?
Wait, what? Wait a minute, what?
Yeah. Did I start watching the wrong stream?
Yep.
So anybody else now thinking about getting a sonic blade of some sort?
Oh, that thing is awesome.
I couldn't really watch because I was driving most of that time, but I listened to pretty much the whole stream. And yeah, I want one. I don't know if I need that one, but I might look around because I was actually impressed. It's probably not the greatest for the blades, but I'm impressed that it cut the photo etch like it did.
Yeah.
It cuts photo etch.
Like if you're just cutting the gates of photo etch, I think it might work really well.
Yep. It did when Jordan was doing it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, that thing would be awesome for doing some mods, man.
Let's see. Mark says we had a 2-meter brown snake come into the backyard, very venomous, and it's illegal to kill it. What are you supposed to do with it, Mark? See, this is why you don't go to Australia. That's why you don't go to Australia.
All their wildlife will kill you.
Yeah. Paul says spent most of the week recovering from our Telford exertions. Paul, did you meet the boys? Did you see Wayne and them at Telford? I know they ran into a bunch of people. Phil and Lou and Wayne were wandering around, and I didn't realize it was as big as it is. I saw some of the pictures, and I'm like, wow.
Yeah, it is a big show.
Yeah, Telford is huge.
That is a very, very big show. I mean, that would be like one of our internet. That would be one of our national IPMS shows here, right? Like it would be like comparable to a national show here. That's like their national show.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Countrywide annual show that they do. Andrew says my excitement this week was for getting to mask the phaser ray for priming one of the E's. Well, were you able to get the paint back off, or can you paint over it? Are they clear or not clear?
They're supposed to be clear.
Andrew, yeah, probably if he's going to make them light up, right?
Right.
Andrew also says, like I said, it's a tool I think I can make a ton of use of in my shop. See, I agree. He's talking about the ultrasonic cutter. Well, there's a few out there. I mean, I've I was looking, and you know what's funny is after watching that stream last night, I've started to get Facebook ads for Sonic cutters. By the way, never spoken out loud to anyone, and here we are.
I did too.
Penny says I saw a Sonic Blade on Kickstarter. It looks good, but not sure if I can justify the expense. Watch Jordan's video, and you'll find out why they're as good as they are. Man, him plunging those plunge cuts were super impressive. I'm like, wow.
If the one on Kickstarter works as good as that one Jordan's got, that would be awesome. Because the one on Kickstarter is $110.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's the introductory price. When it comes out,
yeah, but I mean, if you sign up for it now, that's $110.
Yeah, with all the custom work you do, Andrew does, man, I could see that being a tool he would use often. Right. Paul says he met Phil, Lou, and I assume Wayne. They were all together. Really nice guys. They are, indeed. Andrew says the primer was dry, but not cured yet, so a little alcohol will take the primer off, then a mastering prime should be good now. Oh, good. I'm glad you fixed it. Excellent. I think I'm going to put a little glue on that. I feel like I'm missing something. That's right, having the fan on because it's getting hot in here. It's not hot outside. It's cooler outside Arizona right now. It's like probably in the 60s, but with all the lights I have in here, it gets very warm very quick.
Mark, they can run in the thousands. There's a couple of them out there that are less. About 250.
Oh, there's several that are less than the thousands.
I still thought they were $300-400. I didn't realize they've come down like they did. I could have swore the first time I saw a Sonic Saber it was like $400, and I'm like, no thanks.
Well, the frozen one is like $2 something, and then Micromark has one that's like $2 something, and one that's like $4 something.
Well, I mean, what's the difference?
I have no idea.
$200.
$200.
Yeah,
that's right.
Haven't actually tried any of them, so.
The Proxon one's over 500.
Yep.
I'm just wondering if the extra blades that the Proxon comes with would put on other ones.
Yeah, I saw that video, and I was kind of wondering too if that chisel head would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
And possibly trying out the saw.
Oh,
hey, Stephen Haynes,
it
welcome.
just seems odd to me to put a saw blade on something that's moving at several thousand.
Well, that was one of the reasons that I was curious about if it had other blades. Like if I wanted to cut something at an angle, you know, if it had that ability.
I don't know how much of an angle you could do because, you know, it works like a jigsaw.
No, I know, but if the blade, let's say the blade came, you know, obviously the blade is doing this, right? But if they had a blade that came out and did this at a 90 degrees where you cut something that's down inside a groove or something like that. I don't know. I just think there's other ways that you could put that to use, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Let's see. Which of the five of us are wearing a dunce cap in Ian's absence? I vote Jordan. but he's not here.
No. Parliamentary procedure. You have to nominate him, and somebody has to second.
Oh, well, I nominate Jordan.
Second.
Any seconds? Oh, well, see, there we go.
All in favor?
Aye.
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 All opposed?
Nay.
The motion carries.
The ayes have it. Let's see. There's none of these nurses that are available or my type. That what? Nurse? What in the world?
Somebody asked him if he was going to take a nurse home with him.
Oh. What? Okay, Dash. What is your type? And am I afraid to ask?
I was fixing to say, you may regret asking that.
I know, but you know what? Worse things have happened to me. All right. The designated drinker is in Cabo. I don't think anybody else on the stream drinks.
Oh, I drink, just not like he does.
That's what I was
on
fixing
stream
to
though.
say.
You know what I mean? Like I think he's the only one that does it a lot on stream, and it is much on stream. So
I drink on stream sometimes, but not
to in levels.
right.
Less than a 6-pack?
No more than half a fifth.
Well, see, that's the thing, Donnie, is by the end of the stream, you're not having the problem of too much blood in your alcohol stream.
True.
This is one of those rare occasions that I have a drink on the stream tonight.
Buck has a drink. Get out of here.
So Buck is our designated drinker.
There you go. So I guess we have one.
Eggnog and Fireball.
Oh, I don't know if that sounds good or bad.
It's good.
You lost me at Fireball.
Fireball's not bad.
I like
Mark
my
said-
bourbon.
Oh, I
Mark says
love my
Donnie
bourbon.
saves it up for Wonderfest streams.
Yeah.
I have some regular bourbon over across the room. I might go with that later.
What kind
Have some
is it?
Sexton.
It's just a not even local. It's just a cheap bottle from Sam's Club. Half gallon for less than $30. You know, cheap these days.
Oh, it's like a Bevmo special.
Well,
Is that
pretty close.
bourbon or whiskey?
Hang on. I gotta ask the rough questions there. Bourbon. I think I've shown you this bottle before too, Donnie, and I think you said you like it.
Oh, Evan Williams. Yeah.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, I've had
But it
Evan
was-
Williams.
Like I said, it was cheap.
Who's the interweb purser? You know what? I don't know. Maybe I am. Maybe I need to buy something. Maybe I need to buy something.
Ash is repeating himself.
Uh-oh.
He's looking for a nurse that's preferably not married and not overweight and could do farm work.
Well, if they can do farm work, they're probably in at least, I would think, some decent shape, right?
Yeah. And they're named Helga. Ah, knock the window back out. Although, you know, guys, Ian is with us in spirit. Right there.
True.
I'm surprised he's actually not on the stream. Like, at least in chat.
He's not liquored up enough yet. He'll show up later when he's really drunk.
Yeah, especially since he said he does whatever he wants to.
Don't you
When
remember that
Tony's
night?
not around.
Right?
He does whatever he wants until she calls the second time.
I seem to remember, like, the Man song being saying things like that.
Oh, that was a great
I-
song.
You know, I think Ken asked for it, but I did add a drum roll to the sound effects, by the way. Just for you, Ken. Who's muted?
Well, thanks for adding that.
Dash says, are you saying you like your women like you like your bourbon? Smooth and full of flavor or bitter?
I was going to say wet, but I guess that's probably too far, huh?
I'll just take them any way I can get them.
Evening, Jet.
There you go. Little cymbal crash at the end.
Perfect.
Hi, James.
Hey, James.
What's going
Welcome,
on,
welcome.
James?
Howdy, howdy. Guten evening.
Guten Tag. What's the other one? Guten Nacht? Good night? Guten Nacht? Guten Nacht?
I have no idea.
Good knock.
Guten Nacht is good night. Guten Abend is good afternoon or evening.
Guten Tag,
Guten
good
Tag.
day. That's
Yep.
Donnie's woman. Guten tight.
Guten Tag. That's a virgin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily. Well, that's the end of that. All right.
You stepped in it? What?
Don't fry fish in the kitchen, Angry says. Welcome, Marco.
Where are you supposed to fry them? In the yard?
No, because then it catches fire, and then we have to do a G.I. Joe PSA.
Wait, who set their kitchen on fire by frying chicken?
Apparently, Marco says don't do it. It feels like he's saying it from experience. Like,
Well, that's from the
Don't do it.
Jeffersons. That's the theme
You know
song of the
what?
Jeffersons.
from the song, that's right. Something in
Todd?
the can. Yes, sir.
We need
And
a
beans
sound
don't
effect.
burn on the grill.
We need a sound effect for when Marco comes in. Marco! Hello.
Oh, all right. It's not impossible.
Doesn't have to be a
Do
sound
we have
effect.
a classic?
Just say it.
Do we have a classic movie that it came from that I can we can clip it from?
I don't know.
All right. We have the left side of our. This car has 2 brake boosters, which I never understood, but that's the left engine bay of the DB5.
One for the front wheels and one for the back.
Oh yeah, maybe it's very possible.
I don't know.
I mean, I guess it makes sense.
One for when you need to stop, and one for when you need to stop now.
Right, like 2 stage brakes.
Yeah.
Do you need to stop, or do you need to sort of stop?
Do you need to stop,
That's
or
right,
should you have
Marco.
already stopped?
I can't wait anymore on the DB5. I was trying to wait for Peter, but it just we have to keep moving. Keep moving on.
What were you waiting on?
For him to come down. He wanted to help build this.
Oh, gotcha.
And I'm getting too far behind. I mean, I literally have, this is pack 8, and I have 9, 10, and 11 here. And 12 should be coming anytime. And that's the end. So there's people that have already basically finished the car. There's people, I think, over in the UK, they're getting pack 12 already. So. He might be here on Sunday. We'll see. I've talked to him a couple times, and I don't know if he will. These have little
Just
pimples
tell
on
him,
them.
well, since I'm finishing your car, it's mine, not yours.
Oh, I told him he could have it once we're done.
Yeah, but he was supposed to be helping build it.
That's true. I'd be like, okay, you can have 20% of it. Mark says, Todd, maybe follow Ian's instructions for a change. Oh, let me think about that. Oh, yes, Brooklyn 99. That's perfect, Mark. Anything from Brooklyn 99 works for me. All right. Let's see where we are. Okay, wasn't it David to burn his house down? Was it him or was it his wife? But yes, almost burned his house down with burning soup, like 3 times, by the way.
Soup?
But was the soup good?
I'm sure it was done.
It was hot.
Right?
If you can set your house on fire while making a liquid, what does that say about
That's
you?
what I was saying.
Well, something tells me it wasn't fire until it ran out of being a liquid. So,
Well, there's that.
when it stopped being a liquid, that's when it became flammable. So, you're right,
That's
Mark.
when
I
it
think Dave
became a
and
problem.
I think Dave and Christine, yeah. I think that they tried 2 or 3 times to burn the house down. Well, yeah. Mark says it tasted great. I bet it tasted great before it went black and sooty. You know, my grandfather liked his steaks burnt. Like, he liked his food extremely well done. And I wonder if he would like burnt soup. I don't know if it's a thing, but Dave figured out how to burn soup. So,
yeah.
What is that, Ken? That looks cool.
It is an Iraqi T-55 with upgraded armor on the front and then counterweight on the back.
Is that the one you guys
cool.
said that if they hit it just right, that the whole top would pop off and it just blow up just perfectly?
No, that was the Russian tank.
No,
Oh,
this
okay.
well, this is a Russian tank, a T-55. It's in our Iraqi service. This one.
Ah, got you.
But without that,
Yeah.
is that why that armor is there? Because it covers like a weakness it had.
They wanted upgraded armor for when they were sitting there waiting for the Americans to come.
Yeah, Mark says a T-55 AM? Question mark.
Oh, geez, I'm trying to remember. It's a Tamiya kit.
I just like the way that looks. That looks so cool.
Yeah. One of my earlier attempts at chipping.
Oh, sorry. I keep wanting to look something up and I can't get there.
Let me check here.
Okay, that's not it. Dash says one of them was him or what? Well, one of them was him, or was it Steve that had a bad oven or something and they had to get it replaced because the thing was like in a heating motor or something or whatever.
No,
That was
Jordan.
Dave. Oh no, that was Jordan. Yeah.
Yeah, his oven set itself to 8,000 and said, "I'm not turning off."
Oh yeah. My girlfriend went to go cook something in her oven and forgot she had put all of her Tupperware in there first.
Oh no!
Yeah, she had all her Tupperware stored in there. She hasn't been able to use that oven since.
I'm not surprised.
Well, she called me and she was just so
Plastic.
nonchalant. She calls me and she goes, "Baby," and I go, "What?" She goes, "My oven is on fire." I go, "What?" She goes, "It's on fire inside my oven." I go, "Why?" She goes, "I don't know. I turned it on to cook something and there's fire in there." And I said, and she goes, "Should I open the door?" I go, "No." I go, "What would possibly be in your oven that's on fire?" And she goes, "Oh, I left my Tupperware in there." I'm like, "Well, that's what's burning." I go, "Does it smell like plastic?" She goes, "Yes." I said, "Well, turn the oven off and just let it sit there and it'll go out."
Oh my god.
She's just nonchalant. She's like, "Baby, yeah, my oven's on fire." Oh, what should I do? Like,
Does that mean you're ready for some
let's
action
see. Mark
or
says,
what?
What's that?
Is that a new euphemism that your girlfriend uses? Baby, my oven's on fire.
Oh, she's hot for me. Is that what it is?
So I looked, Mark. This is the Tamiya Iraqi tank. It's the T-55 Enigma.
Yeah, he says the T-55 doesn't have a basket either. As the turret moves, the crew have to walk around, so it probably would separate more easily. Donnie's orbiting a desert planet. What's that mean?
Oh,
Yeah, Mark, so they put that counterweight on the back.
Yeah. That does look cool.
Paul says, "You're not fooling anyone, kid. And those brown paper parcels actually contain bottles of liquor, not the model tanks you keep dropping on your bench. Your secret's out, buddy."
No, that's a different box.
Well, I don't know. All right, those little divots are front to back. And why are they wired? What the heck? What is that?
Oh man, wait a minute.
Hmm.
Todd?
Yes, sir.
Are you dating Howard's cousin?
No.
Are you sure? He had to clean plastic out of his cousin's oven because she did the exact same thing.
Oh, no. No. Well, I told her, I said, she goes, can it be reused? And I said, well, you're probably not going to get it off the heating element. But I said, you can probably clean it off the sides of the oven. Yes. And I told her, I said, you know, you can, I'm sure stuff like that happens. And I said, you can probably, you know, she's in an apartment. I said, you can probably tell them, hey, you know, the heating element needs to be replaced. And they'll probably do that. And instead, I got her a, like one of those Ninja air fry ovens.
Yep.
The Ninja cookie, foodie, whatever they're called.
Yep.
And she loves that thing so much, that's all she uses now. Because it'll cook anything. And she doesn't need to heat up the whole oven just to cook a meal for herself or with one of the kids or something.
We have that and an air fryer, and those are all we use for the most part.
Why are those low brake sensor lights? What is that? I'm trying to figure out. So these are brake fluid reservoirs. And I'm trying to figure out, they're very hard to see, but there's two little dimples on the top of this cap. There's two little dimples. And I'm trying to see which way they should face. And looking at a picture of Real TV5, there's wires coming out of this cap. And if these are fluid reservoirs, I wonder if those wires are like brake fluid low sensors.
Possible.
Since there's two, they'd have to monitor. You would see the biggest gift would be from me, and the card attached would say, "Thank you for being a friend."
Wait, I didn't know we were supposed to sing karaoke tonight.
Every night.
Didn't you get the note, Buck?
No. Wait, Ian was supposed to pass it out, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's it.
Ian was supposed to pass out the note, and instead he just passed out.
So as you can probably see, Mark, I do a lot of armor normally.
You're one of those armor guys.
Normally, yes. No, I'm changing over to science fiction and lighting models and stuff.
He's went from shredded thingies to science fiction.
That's right.
Well, maybe you need to do like those the little science fiction tanks. It's a combination of both.
Like Ian does.
There you go. Get some of Ian's video game tanks.
Did I see that there's a Metal Slug video game coming out, like a new one?
I don't know. That would be cool.
I was looking to see what kind of if there's going to be any new games for the PS5 or Xbox before the end of the year, so maybe have something to play over Christmas break. And there's nothing really good coming. Like the next Assassin's Creed got pushed out till February, or I think it's coming out Valentine's Day now. It was supposed to be out in November. But there's an Indiana Jones game coming, The Great Circle, I think. Looks pretty good.
Oh,
That's
there
supposed to come
is.
out in December,
Metal
I think. But I saw
Slug
some kind of Metal
Awakening.
Slug game coming.
Yeah, Metal Slug Awakening. And it looks just exactly like the original, just better. I may have to try
Well,
that.
are you going to give it a shot?
Probably.
So Mark said, "Yep," to my comment there about doing lots of armor. He said, "A little surprised as a Canuck there are no Leopard C2s," and then I showed him one that I did last week, and he said, okay." And then Dash says, "Anyone watch that video of the Japanese model community there with all the dioramas from military to science fiction? Posted in the military channel."
I watched a bit of it. I didn't watch it all. I was at work and break ended.
It's not like you have
For
to
some
look at the
reason.
cars when you're QCing the paint job.
Yeah, for some reason they expect you to go back to work at the end of break. I don't know what that's all about.
Ugh, bah, what is that?
I gotta let that primer dry before I can sand it some more.
Taking a break from the world today takes everything you got. Taking a break from all your worries sure would help a lot.
Who knew a Vulcan could own a bar?
Cheers does modeling. Ian equals Norm.
No,
he'd be Cliff.
He's Cliff. Absolutely, he's Cliff.
Yeah.
Buck, you're Norm, man. Buck! And he comes in.
Donnie would be coach.
Donnie can be coach. Who else we got?
Ooh, it got
What
quiet.
was Woody's character's name?
Who?
Woody
What
Harrelson.
was his character's name?
Didn't they call him Woody?
I think they did.
I think they did too.
That wasn't a character. That was just Woody Harrelson. He showed up one day and left.
He was called Woody Boyd.
Yeah, he just went by Woody.
Instead of Woody Harrelson, it was Woody Boyd.
And who else did you have? You have Sam.
Yeah, you had Sam, Norm, Woody, Cliff,
Fraser Crane.
Fraser.
Oh, what was the chick? Diane.
Lilith. Oh. Yeah, Diane, Lilith, and Carla. And whatever Carla's husband's name was.
Yeah. And what was
Rebecca?
the girl that Kirstie Alley
Alley?
played?
Wasn't that Rebecca?
Rebecca.
Yep.
That's it.
Yes.
Dash says we went from the Muppets to Cheers.
Well, I mean, we did have a whole stream where we were trying to figure out which one of us was which Muppet. So,
Yeah, that was Jordan's stream.
I still claim the old guys in the balcony.
I think it's Statler and Waldorf.
Yep.
But which one of them, Buck?
Oh,
He's both of them.
Oh, he's grumpy enough for both of them.
you
One
notice
of
there
them
was
ain't
no
grumpy enough for
hesitation
me.
there. No hesitation.
True.
Looks like ain't one of them grumpy enough for me.
Nope. You know what keeps me grumpy, Donnie?
Ian.
What's that?
I ain't retired yet.
That'll do it.
As soon as I retire, won't be grumpy. Then I'll be goofy.
I'll trade with you.
Nope. And I do have a shirt that says Grumpy Vibes Only. And it says Grumpy on the front.
I would be Sam. Who would be Diane?
Ian.
Ian. Wait a minute. Does that mean I have the hots for Ian? Ooh.
Yes. Hey, you said it, not us.
Oh.
Screwed that up.
Yeah, I don't like that plan at all.
So, Donnie, this is the tank you'll be getting for your Walking Dead. It's this one, just not in this color scheme.
Yeah, this Houston.
Oh, good.
And this one I put metal tracks on.
Paul and I will be both the grumpy guys.
There you go.
Isn't that the color scheme that's on the front of the box?
Yeah, this is the Berlin Brigade color scheme.
Ian equals a merger of Cliff, Norm, Diane, and Carla.
Somehow that doesn't look like a very good camouflage pattern to me.
It was an urban camouflage.
We don't have, I mean, I could be Carla. I'll switch to Carla when I'm working on the Ecto 1. Dash can be Woody. All right. Mark says, looks like Donnie's switching to the M1. It works in built-up areas, windows, and apartment blocks. What's that?
This camouflage scheme.
Oh, okay. Oh, I guess that could make sense. You know, broken
He
up
says,
and very
it worked great when I saw it there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I gotta let the primer dry on the Defy, and then more putty and sanding.
And my understanding with this camouflage, Mark could correct me if I'm wrong, all of them were exactly the same. Kind of like, well, in Abrams, I think all of them are the same NATO cam pattern, but this was, the idea was so that the enemy couldn't tell which tank was which, so they couldn't pick up on patterns and stuff like that. Is my understanding.
Yeah, from what I was reading in that book that you sent me with the Abrams, that's why they put that panel on the side of them. They made them all look the same, so you couldn't tell which one was which. But somehow that panel identified some of them.
Yeah, because isn't that something they teach in the middle? When you're a tank guy, is that something they teach you? Is like tank silhouettes, like shapes and stuff, so you can determine what you're up
Well,
against,
yeah,
or
but
something, or if it's friend or foe, or
I think what Ken's talking about is like if they learned which tank the commander was in, they would target it, you know, take the head of the snake off. But if you paint all the tanks exactly the same, there's no way to tell.
It's like
That's
when
kind
you're
of the way they
watching
were
MASH
explaining
and
it in that book, anyway.
you have to take off the uniform so they can't tell who the commander is. Snipers.
That's why you don't salute in combat either.
Right?
Sniper check.
Yeah. If you have an officer you don't like, and you're during it, you know, you're in combat or in an exercise, you salute him.
Oh, that's just mean.
It's just
Probably
like,
effective though.
yeah. Well, it's just like during Vietnam, you never lit three cigarettes off of one match.
That means the match was lit too long?
Yeah, because the first one, they see you. The second one, they aim. The third guy's dead.
Mark says everything in the UK part of the UK brigade was the same: tanks, trucks, Land Rover. Yes, AFV recognition for a gunner needs 95% correct based on 25-second exposure to the small parts of the vehicle. I would figure you'd have to. You'd have to be really good at saying that's a this and that's a this and that's a this, you know. For example, you see a road wheel or part of the turret or whatever, not 100% full view. Oh, interesting. Stephen Hayes says, liking to the Berlin camo, Ken.
Thank you. Took a while, a lot of masking.
Yeah, it looks like it took a while.
Somebody's ultrasonic cleaner needs to, or cutter needs to be tuned up.
I almost feel bad yesterday for having the dog in the car. That stream going.
Almost.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think that the mic necessarily picks up the ultrasonic frequencies, nor does the speakers in the car reproduce them. So I don't think it was that bad.
I only heard the ultrasonic cutter like once or twice. It made a little screech.
Mm-hmm.
You grumbling, Todd?
Yes.
Problem?
No, I'm just trying to figure out how to take this picture. That'll work.
With the camera?
Yes.
Probably. Don't think it'll work with a skillet.
Hey, if he can take pictures with the skillet, he's got some talent.
Yes, indeed.
All right. right, 59 is done. So we're making a little progress on our engine bay. Number 60. Mark says, Donnie, I think the thing you're talking about were the friendly marker panels that showed up in thermals. Ken has some on the current front of one of his M1s. Is that what that yellow box thing is on the baby one?
You're like these panels?
Yeah.
Or there's these panels.
And what were those?
Those.
Not the front ones, you're talking about the side ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, in that book, they called them an identification panel.
Yeah, CIP.
Yeah.
Combat identification panel.
The other way to work out who are call signs painted on the outside.
Yes.
But I mean, even nowadays, though, I mean, do they just have like transponders?
Nice.
Like
they have some sort of force tracker system.
Yeah, there has to be something these days. With the technology we have today, you would know where everything is on the battlefield at all times. But you know, as long as the communications is secure, I would think you'd have something that say, you know, you're pointing at a friendly. They both do the same thing.
It would be
so
so
the
much,
H10
so much.
and H64 pilots think twice. Yeah, but I mean that's what I mean. Like, you know, like you take the longbow radar, for example, and you know they pop that over a hill and scan the battlefield. How does the radar tell the difference? Who's good and who's bad? Or do they have to sit there and go, okay, we took the picture, now we have to analyze the picture, you know?
Yeah. But you figure it'd be more tricky once you start getting other, you know, allied units in there that use different equipment than you do.
No, that's the thing. And I agree, Mark. That's like how there's got to be a way to do something with the technology we have. You got to think there's got to be some way that you're not emitting signals, right? In a way that could be detected, or I don't know.
Just imagine if you were in a war, like if we decided to go help the Ukraine fight against Russia. Well, the Ukraine uses some of the same tanks that Russia uses. So how would you know who's in that tank?
Like,
yeah, that's why they have different, the cross is the Ukrainians generally, and then the triangle for whichever theater was the Russians, and then when it's in Kursk area, it's I can't remember what the symbol is for Kursk area. And that was the kind of the start of the war there too. Was a lot of the uniforms were the same kind of camouflage pattern too, and
yeah.
When you think that would be a whole combat tactic, is change the look, change the uniform. You know, I mean, you keep seeing these drones dropping grenades on people in trenches, and you're like, well, what if that was a friendly, just wearing the other uniform? I don't know.
That's why a lot of times you'll see them with the big swaths of blue tape on their uniform for the Ukrainians. I think
right, but I mean, again, why wouldn't the Russians just copy that, and then you don't drop a grenade in my foxhole?
Because if you're caught doing that, then that's espionage. So now you're a spy, and you can just be executed as a spy, not a prisoner of war.
Oh, so drop the grenade either way. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I think they generally know where their guys are compared to
I just hope so.
The enemy. But you know, you're going to see a lot more of it now in the coming future. These suicide drones, every country's going to start having them.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think North Korea is starting to work on them for Russia.
Hell, the Ukraine's using the hell out of them drones.
Yeah, I see lots of footage of that.
Have you seen the Russian tanks where they've tried to build cages and shit around them to keep the drones from hitting them.
Yeah. All sorts of experiments.
Yeah, but it's just crazy. You're in a freaking armored tank, but you're building a cage to protect it.
That's because the armor on your vehicle's not good enough.
Right?
They also like, I don't know, I guess the Russians like driving around with their hatches open too, so they get grenades dropped in them, or...
So
Well, that sounds fun.
Hatch, man.
And next thing you know, you got, you know, you're going for the turret toss, the world's furthest who can get the turret to go the highest.
New Olympic sport.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know, every country that hosts the Olympics gets to pick one event. That could be the Ukrainian event.
Yeah.
The turret toss?
The Russian turret toss.
Yeah. Mark says that's the fun of working in a coalition. You need to turn regularly to iron out those wrinkles. I would hope so. But things like GPS jamming is certainly a thing. Us old guys are okay because we grew up with compasses and maps. The new kids don't have a clue. Yeah, you rely too much on the technology, and then what? You know, I mean, it's like you see those people when like the president's going to be at a sporting event and they have those over-the-shoulder jammers to take out drones, right?
Yeah.
There's just going to be like tank-mounted jammers that just you're not coming near this place with a drone or something, you know.
Well, that's like they were talking on the Fighter Pilot podcast a while back. They've got all those auto landing systems now. A jet will just almost land itself on an aircraft carrier. You turn that shit off, and half of these little pilots now are like, "What the fuck do I do?"
Dash says, you ever seen the Over the Wire movie with Anthony Mackie as a cyborg and had gumps? What? No.
Well, you never had
I don't
gumps?
think so.
What is gumps? Forrest
No,
Gumps? Oh, no, I can't say that I have.
Guy that runs well. I would think that they would have something on tanks akin to airborne IFF that doesn't broadcast unless it's queried.
I don't know. I just feel like that would be something extremely helpful on the battlefield. Friend, IFF, yeah. If you have it in the air.
And there are modes of the IFF that will not answer unless it gets the right query. My airman shut down Provide Comfort one time because she opened the codes early.
All right. So I took the screw out of this and I'm going to glue it in because for some reason the screw is keeping this from sitting flush. So we're going to take that screw out. Just glue it.
Maybe it's not supposed to be screwed in.
It is. The other side didn't do that, but the screw head where you would normally screw this in on it's the brake servo on the other side. The screw that would normally go right here hits this side panel when you go to put it in, so it doesn't sit flush. So I just glued it in. We'll put the screw in. Is that why Mexico? This is from Dash. Is that why Mexico hasn't had the Olympics? Because they would have border wall crossing event? Is that what you're trying to say? Get over the line by any means necessary? Wow. If you, according to the joke, everybody that can run, jump, or swim is already here. So, yeah. Mark says it's an ongoing attack versus defense thing. We developed lots of anti-IED jammers while an Afghan block phone signals, similar thing. Yeah, and then they come out with something new, right? I mean, like the blowing of the pagers thing is only going to work once, right? So they come up with something and then they adapt and you come up with something else.
That was actually great genius, though, you know?
Dash says that's a Netflix movie, The Gums for Robot Infantry. Oh, okay.
Sounds familiar. I may have seen it. It takes place in Eastern Europe, doesn't it? Buck? Or sorry, Dash?
Hey, wait. Don't do that.
I apologize.
Dash says, my bad, it's called Outside the Wire. All right.
Oh, I do remember that.
Watch out, Donnie remembers a thing.
Yep, it happens every now and then. I try not to make a habit of it though, because then people won't expect it.
Yeah, don't think too much.
Thinking is overrated.
Yeah, you keep coming up with good ideas, and then it creates an expectation.
Exactly.
It's like I like to say at work. Competence will be punished to the utmost extent allowable by law.
Oh, I say that at work all the time. Performance? Are you having performance punishment? You're doing your job so good they give you more work?
Mm-hmm.
Dash says yes. Overseas, he wants to stay in the Russian area.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Ah, come on. Of course, the last one's got to be a pain.
Too short.
That's what she said.
Yeah. I'm not going to get any random texts from my girlfriend for during the stream because a lot of times she'll watch it. Not she on a boat. I'm on a boat. No.
Yeah, but boats nowadays have internet access. She might be watching.
They do.
Anyway.
Yeah. I would hope that she's not watching. That she is enjoying her trip. That she is in the casino or at the bar or having a drink or I don't know. Looking for upside down pineapples. I don't know.
Okay. I has windows.
Sweet.
Nice. Now when you move it, they don't fall out, right? Like they did before.
Right. They're all glued in now.
Oh, that's good.
Now I got to do the fun ones that have the bars crossed. They say
is that so the prisoners, passengers can't escape?
Right. Actually, that they put those bars on so that Ian couldn't get back there with the normal people.
Oh.
I like that, Dash.
What was that?
It's like how light gets to you before sound. That's why people look bright until they open their mouths. Dash says I can take the tram to or the cable car to Wonderfest because it'll have and have Ian in it. It'll go in the monster category. And Mark said it's just as well that she's not watching after we laughed at her about the roast Tupperware incident. It's what was for dinner.
That's okay. She says that that Ninja oven is one of the 2 best things I ever got for her. The other being a like the home cameras, so she can keep an eye on her dog when she's at work and stuff. Keep Ian away
I don't
from
have
lay
to keep
people.
an eye on mine. I know what he's doing.
Is he snoring yet?
Not yet. Oh, there he goes.
That didn't take long. It's almost like he knew.
Yeah.
So I think I'm going to just go ahead and reserve the suite, by the way, for Wonderfest.
Cool.
Just get it done. We'll figure out the rest later. I know I was, I know for last year, I was working with Steve. We were in Katrina. We were going to make these little tickets that were like little, almost like a little jigsaw puzzle or something. And it'd just be like 5 or 6 pieces that you'd have to assemble, right? Like a model, and have little tabs and slots. And when you finish it, it would be like an invitation.
Cool idea.
And you could give them out to people, and you give them to Wayne, and you give it to Keith, or you give it to Paul, or whatever, whoever. And you'd be able to have, everybody would have some, and you can invite people up, and they'd have to assemble it. It's like a little part work or a little model. And then when put together, it would say, you're invited.
That's a cool
But I don't
idea,
think
though.
we didn't get to it. I think we were real close. We were very close to it. I think he had designed them, and I think he was getting ready to 3D print them, and then poor Steve.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna let that dry for a second. I saw your message, Dash. We'll figure it out. I just want to kind of get it locked down. Let's see. That's the end. All right, end of that stage. Mark says, just change the address on the one you give Ian. tell Ian it's in like room 1701, and it ends up being like the storage closet. It's there's only one presidential suite, so it's kind of easy to find.
Telling me to change the locations for the after party to the Blue Oyster.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
The Anvil Bar down the street. 61. Dash says, like the pool is on the roof. What movie is that from? The pool's on the roof. I've seen a lot of movies where there's pools on roofs. Roof.
It's not Revenge of the
I have
Nerds.
no
more
idea
recent
what
than
movie
that.
that's from.
Excuse me.
Yeah, let me think. Like True Lies, the horse jumps into a pool.
No,
Or the horse doesn't make it. The motorcycle makes it with the guy into a pool on the roof of another
thing
building.
about the pool on the roof is there is no pool on the roof. They send them up there, and as they go up there, there's an automatic door that locks them on the roof.
Is that what he's referring to?
Yep.
When he says the pool on the roof? Okay. Well, answer the question. What movie is it?
I don't know off the top of my head.
True Lies.
Hint, the pool must have sprung a leak. I don't know. Mark says you could tell him it's a costume function and needs to wear a Honda jacket when you send him to the local Harley Davidson chapter house. We'll just tell him it's a cosplay party, and he'll be the only one that shows up dressed up as Ghostbusters or something.
Wow, I googled it, and the picture came up, and I'm like, okay, that one.
What?
It's
Well,
okay.
What is it?
You gonna share?
Hackers.
Hacker. I don't remember that in Hackers.
I do. It's when they send him up. They send all the new kids up to the pool on the roof, and he's one of the last ones to get up there.
And there's no pool.
Angelina Jolie when she's like 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, Angelina Jolie. She did a topless scene in that movie.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Well, hopefully she wasn't actually 16.
No, she wasn't.
Man, it's not a big deal. I think she was naked in Gaia for, I don't know, a bunch of scenes, wasn't she? Gia? Gia? Dash says yes, hackers. Okay, I need to move this mic because I keep hitting it with my speakers, my headphones. I'll move it down here.
Hackers was a great movie.
It was. Hack the Planet.
The second one was eh.
They made a second one?
They made a third one.
What? I didn't see the second one. Why would they make a third one?
Have you seen the second one, Buck?
Nope.
It was eh.
Eh.
Dash says, "You sure Donnie isn't talking about Lawnmower Man? They made 2 sequel movies. Lawnmower Man was terrible. That was an awful movie.
Yes, it
They should have
was.
never made sequels.
Yes.
No, there was
terrible.
more than one hacker movie.
God, Lawnmower, this is so bad.
Just a second, and I'll look it up.
I'm only seeing one. Oh, also known as Hackers 2 Takedown.
Yes.
Hackers 3 is Antitrust, but it's none of the same characters.
No.
They said Antitrust was Hackers 3. I don't buy that at all. I liked Antitrust.
Actually, no, Antitrust is a hacker movie. Hackers 3 is its own movie. Never mind.
I was going to say, is it a hacking movie? I guess. Yes, but it's not. I don't know how it would be related to the movie Hackers.
I don't know.
In Space Ghost, what was the name of the monkey? Are we doing trivia? Is that what's going on? I didn't really watch Space Ghost. You guys?
Is that an American thing?
I have no idea.
Space Ghost.
In a little bit.
What was that freaking monkey's name?
Spank.
No.
Come on, Donnie. It was Spank the monkey.
Oh, God.
That was Chip or something like that. Buck plays with his wood and spanks his monkey.
No, Spank the monkey rides in my car.
As you do.
So you play with your wood when you're home and spank your monkey when you're out.
Yes. The monkey ended up with that name when I was in Korea for a year. That's a remote tour where spouses are not allowed to come. And Andrea
Blip.
loves.
It was Blip. Okay. I knew it was
Andrea
something.
loves the monkey's name.
It was Blip. apparently.
Wasn't Space Ghost like the one where it was like he was a TV show guy? Or...
Well, that was years later.
That was the talk show. Space Ghost Coast to Coast.
Yeah.
Oh. All right.
Yeah, that was years later.
That was a Cartoon Network thing.
Yeah.
It was a quote unquote talk show.
I never understood where the hell they come up with the idea for that show.
It was Cartoon Network.
Yeah, but still.
Some 4-year-old thought it would be cool.
Evidently.
Go ahead, Dash. I dare you to.
To what?
More trivia.
Oh.
I feel like both of these should have some kind of hose on them or something.
You saying your part work attracts hose?
Mm-hmm.
Mark says, Ken, did Ian visit? It looks like that LAV has a broken side mirror.
Oh, no.
You'd think, hey? Yeah, when the Packers pack these things, they don't really use kid gloves.
That's the sound he makes when he breaks off a mirror.
What's the sound he makes when he breaks off the same mirror for the third time?
Oh, son of a bitch.
There you go.
That sounds appropriate, right? Yeah, yeah.
Yes, it does.
All right.
And then the third time.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Then he just moves on to something else.
You guys miss Ian when he's not here. All right, I'm texting Jordan. Where's Jordo? Where's George Rue? Can't have one without the other. Oh, you found that one, huh? But I put it in there.
Saw that and I'm like, really?
But I poop from there.
It's awful. Oh, my next. Oh, Thursday the 21st. Oh, I get more U96 parts. Excellent.
Well, there you
We're
go.
adults, I swear.
Prove it.
I'm gonna have to put that one on Jordan's stream. Jordan will die.
Doesn't take much to
He'll
break
just die.
Jordan, though.
Ah. I bet he's probably working as he does.
So, Dash's next trivia question: what is the measurement 1 foot based on?
Wasn't it one of the king's feet?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It was like an average of a Roman soldier's foot or something, because wasn't that how they based a mile? Why it's 5,280 feet? Something I could be wrong.
I believe it was.
It's something to do with back in the Roman Empire or something. I thought.
I believe it was based on the current monarch. However long his foot was, which is why it was never a really standard measurement.
One king's foot. Ah. Yeah, but they don't use it in the UK, do they? They use meters.
They do now, but they didn't used to.
Do you remember when the US used the metric system? That was a good week.
Yeah.
About 15 minutes.
I mean, I don't understand why. There's only like 2 other countries but us that use it. So don't ask me why.
And it is easier to figure out, yeah, because everything's, multiples of 10.
Yep.
Yeah. But when you grow up with our system and then they try to switch you over, it just blows your mind.
Yeah, we had to go through that.
Yeah, I mean, once they started teaching it, they should have kept teaching it. If they wanted us to switch over, they should have kept going. And then the ones that came up in that system, it would just work for them.
Well, a bunch of Americans are dumb, though. Could you imagine them trying to say, "Oh, I thought I was doing 100 miles per hour, not kilometers." Oh God.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, though. If they had kept teaching it, because they were teaching it back when we were kids. If they had kept on, all the kids now would have grew up with metric, and it'd just be natural to them. It's like if somebody says it's a foot long, then you just know, it's about, it's about that big. But if somebody says it's a meter long, it's like, that's what?
Yeah, but the problem is the people that are going to kill somebody on the road have already done all their schooling that they're ever going to do. So, too late.
For them, yeah, but you just keep teaching it, and I still thought it was based on one of the kings.
Yeah, so that's the answer there, Dash says.
1/3 the length of the arm of King Henry of England from 1068. All right. And now you know. And knowing is half the battle.
G.I. Joe.
Mark says, I went from an inch, foot, rod, perch, furlong, chain, mile, to centimeter, millimeter, meter, and kilometer. Yeah. Yeah. Perch, furlong. You guys can't even agree. A U.S. gallon's different to a U.K. gallon. Yes. Yeah. True.
Hey, we don't make the rules. We just have to follow them.
YTO, I believe that's Kyoto. Dash said in airport codes, TYO stands for Tokyo. What does YTO stand for?
I'm used to the 4-digit airport codes, so I don't
know. You took off
know.
already? I have no idea.
I like you took off. That sounds good.
I do not know. I do not know the answer to this question.
It's MIM.
That's 61. 62.
Give up?
Anybody at
I
home
give
playing?
Yeah, is anybody without Googling?
I have no idea about airport codes
I
or
think
whatever.
we give up.
It's not Toronto, is it?
Well, you can't go international if you don't give the 4-digit code because they repeat in different countries. So, like everything in the United States is K, right? You go over to Europe, they use Y. Toronto is the answer.
There we go.
Did you guess that? Did you guess that, Ken?
I did.
Because in Canada, it's C. So it'd be CYTO, right?
No.
I think it's they use C up there.
Oh, and the Y is because it's a York originally.
Yeah, if you go back and look at why the names, why people the initials are what they are, it's an interesting story. Like it's an interesting thing why, like Maui, which is Kahului Airport, is OGG. Okay. You know, why is Chicago O'Hare ORD? There's always a reason, and it usually has to do with the name of the hotel or the name of the original name of the airport when they got the code.
I've only flown to Toronto like twice, maybe. I think the last time was 2014 or no, 2018.
I've only ever been on an airliner once. One time, that's it.
By choice or because you don't like flying or?
Just never really had anywhere to go.
Why would you ever leave Murfreesboro?
Bureau? Murphy's
Yes.
Bureau?
Yes.
Murphy's Bureau. Okay.
Why would you ever leave there?
So, Dash's next question are: what are the 6 official languages of the United Nations?
I didn't know that the United Nations even had official languages, so
I didn't either.
a lot of goods I'm going to be at this question.
English, French, German, Spanish,
Russian?
Esperanto.
No Russian?
Oh yeah, no, wait a minute. Yeah, sorry, I'm thinking NATO for some reason. United Nations. So English, French. Ooh, one of the Chineses, like Mandarin or something, maybe. German.
The United Nations speaks Chinesium.
Well, there are a lot of Chineses out there.
I would think the biggest one's got to be Mandarin, right?
Yeah.
Like the most used. They probably have 100 dialects, but
They have a bunch.
Yeah, that's a good point, Mark. The original Security Council members. Yeah.
I think that would leave Russian out.
I don't know. I have no idea.
I have no idea what's going on.
So, English, French, Arabic, Chinese, Russian, and Spanish.
Huh? I got one right.
I knew an Arabic one had to be in there. Well, I had most of them.
You did.
Good question, Dash.
How much wood would woodchuck chuck if woodchuck could chuck wood?
I don't know, Buck. Do you know the answer?
I know I've asked Alexa occasionally, and she comes out with an actual answer.
Okay, space-related question. Where is the only recorded flying saucer pad on Earth located?
That's got to be Area 50, or not Area 51, but Roswell.
That's got to be Roswell. That seems like something those people would do.
No. It's up here in Canada.
Is it?
Yeah.
Why do you Canadians have it?
Because we built it. Go ahead and build one as well.
It's on Ken's house. African or European woodchuck.
Leduc?
Leduc. Leduc.
The Canadians are inviting the aliens.
Well, we're giving them a place to come and land officially, but they still have to pay for parking. You like that answer, Buck?
I do. Although I'm not looking forward to next week when we go to Chicago for one day.
Yeah, so there we go. Alberta. That's what Jet says. And then Dash says it's in Canada, in St. Paul, Alberta, built in 1967.
Oh, Canadian hippies.
So that's what happens in Alberta. Now we know.
What goes in Alberta?
Mark says they already have landed and reside in Quebec. You've been there, have you?
Yeah, you can kind of say that about California too. I mean,
And then Jet says Alberta also has a town called Vulcan, and I believe there's some Spock stuff going on there.
Town
Why do I
cars,
believe
well,
that?
Darth Vader came down from the planet Vulcan.
Mark asks, does Andrew come from there? From Vulcan?
maybe. That would explain a lot.
That yes, indeed, it would.
Dash's next question is, among card players, what is a pwn?
A pwn? A P-O-N-E? I don't know. I watch a lot of poker and a lot of card games, but I've never heard of a pwn.
Well, that's something that's generally not talked about in polite card playing society.
Oh, so you know this one, huh?
No, I have no idea.
I have no idea what a pony is.
Me either.
I know who.
So I always thought that's what you did when you headshot the guy that sniped you. You headshot him, you pwned him.
There you go.
That's right before you teabag him, right?
Yep. You say something rude about his mom and then teabag him. Yep.
As you do.
As you do.
As you do. Anybody else want to try and attempt an answer at a pwn?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I know a pwn from, like I said, Aliens, but
Yeah, I have no idea. Do I know what teabagging means? Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
I think anybody that
Schmegging my holes.
played an online first-person shooter knows what teabagging is.
What?
So
no, any word from Jordan?
Did he answer me? Let's see. I do have a response. He says, I am stuck at work. FML. The Tyson Paul fight is bringing crazy business tonight. So he has to work because of the fight.
The hell? It's on Netflix. Anybody can watch it at home.
I was kind of hoping it was going to be a short fight. I have no idea.
Is it still going on?
I don't know.
Maybe it's pre-fights or something like other non-main event fights.
Oh, the fight hadn't even started yet.
No?
Well, if it goes like most of Tyson's fights, it won't last long once it starts.
Especially once he bites the guy's ear off.
Right.
Here's nothing
Yeah, I
to
was
do with
just watching-
shooting. It's about a scrotum. I understand that. If you ever played a first person shooter and you were 19 in the 90s,
90s, they still do it now.
Do they really? I mean, I haven't played a first person shooter, but we used to play Counter-Strike, and you'd always do that. Shoot somebody in the face with a deagle from across the map, and then you'd run over there and teabag them. Had nothing to do with man, woman, didn't matter. In the game, Mark. Not in real life. It's not like you're out in combat in the military and you're like, I'm gonna go teabag that guy I just took down.
As you do.
As you do. Just run over there and teabag him. That's okay.
Just need a minute there, Sarge. I gotta go run over there and teabag that guy.
Could you imagine
Cover
that's
me,
what
guys.
the kids do
I'm
today
gonna
because they're
teabag
used to
you.
the first person shooter, and that's what they do. The first guy they're in combat, the first guy they take on, they run over there and they're going, Wilson, what are you doing? I'm teabagging him, sir. Because they thought that's how it really worked in real life. I don't know.
That would be
Those are
hilarious.
people you hope never reproduce.
What do you mean I can't respawn?
Yeah.
Like when they're, in the game, you're running around with 1,000 rounds of, 45 ammo for your 1911. And then in real life, you're like, this stuff's heavy.
It is.
These bullets are heavy. Yeah, no shit. Welcome to the party, pal.
Who knew a 50 cal kicked like this?
Oh, so that's the answer to Dash's question, by the way. What is a pwn? Person who sits to the dealer's right.
Oh.
Did not know that.
It's teabag.
I wonder. No, because that was the dealer's right. Because I can understand being a short for position 1, but that would be the dealer's left. So, like, position 1, P-O-N-E, pwn. Jess says that's gay. I don't like that term either. I've never heard of that before. I don't know.
No, sir, I don't like it.
I asked him, I said, the damn fight, is it over yet? And he says, it's still the undercards. Now you know. Hopefully I can get out of here soon.
Well, if the business is because of the fight and the fight hasn't even actually started yet.
But you know how those things go. As soon as the fight's over, everybody leaves.
Yeah, but if it hasn't even started yet.
Well, they'll have a time. Don't they have a time for the main event? They'll have some kind of schedule. Where are they doing it? Is it in Vegas?
No, it's in Texas.
Texas? Oh, okay.
I think it comes from Texas.
I don't see horns.
Yeah.
New York City.
Because they had to get the rules approved by the Texas Boxing Association.
Interesting.
I like Chase's comment. Something doesn't seem right with Dash asking intelligent questions.
Yeah, stop it, Dash. You're ruining your persona for people.
Who are you and what have you done with Dash?
His next question is, in baseball, how wide is home plate?
13.5 inches.
You answered that one pretty quick.
You seem very confident, Buck.
That's how you look intelligent. You answer something very confidently, whether you know the answer or not.
That is true. And then the guys that really don't know the answer go, oh, okay.
Oh man, Dash said I'm not wrong. I'm not right.
That says New York. Are they, what, they're doing the fight in New York? No. What?
No, it's AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas.
Well, you know, the Cowboys haven't won a game all year hardly, so I guess they figured they needed something there.
The house of Jerry.
The house that Jerry built?
Yeah. With his ego.
Oh, that's the end of that. Okay. Oh, that's the end of that stage. All righty. Mark says Arlington in Texas. Do they have a second cemetery? No, there's probably Arlingtons and we have so many weird cities in multiple places. Like there's a Paris, Texas, isn't there?
Yes.
There's a Paris, Tennessee.
There's a Paris, and yeah, I was gonna say there's I mean, there's another Phoenix. It's not just Phoenix, Arizona.
No, but the one in Arizona fits. It's hot enough to be a Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
Everything catches on fire when it goes outside.
I don't know. I would guess about a foot wide, but I don't know how wide home plate is.
14 inches.
90 feet. What is that?
14 inches.
14 inches. Okay. I know it's 90 feet from base to base in the diamond. We'll have to get the answer here. Apparently, we're not a bunch of baseball fans.
Apparently not.
You think?
Don't ask us these damn sporting questions.
Wouldn't baseball require like going outside and stuff?
No.
Todd doesn't.
It's bad to watch in person. It's bad to watch on TV. So, Mark says 90 feet is the base path. Yep. 60.5 feet to the pitching mound. Okay. 17 inches. Well, I mean,
Yeah,
I guess that's important.
Canadian baseball. It's 14. I'm just kidding.
Canadian baseball.
Canadians always got to screw something up.
Hey, for years, The CFL had bigger balls than the NFL.
Then what
And
happened?
then I think in 2018 we changed it, so there's same size balls.
As you do.
Well, we get a lot of our players out of the U.S. Mark says Canadian baseball's on ice.
Yeah.
And we all carry sticks, and we're wearing skates. And no, wait, that's hockey. Never mind.
Not just any stick; it's a bent stick.
Yeah, you guys can't even use a good stick.
Stick's all crooked.
The baseball is made of ice; it's not on ice.
Although you're right, Mark, it would be easier to slide, but you might overslide.
He slid it. He slided you to first, second, third, and home.
All right, next question, nerds. What's the favorite cocktail of Ian Fleming? Ian Fleming, creator of the Swab Super. So, what's the favorite cocktail of Ian Fleming? Not James Bond, obviously. But what is Ian Fleming's creator? Oh, this seems like Ian would know this answer.
It does.
Ian would know all the answers, or at least he would tell you he did.
Well, I guess I'm just going to say a martini.
That's
Shaken
too
or
obvious.
stirred?
Shaken, not stirred.
I'm going to say gin and tonic. Vespa?
Ooh, breaking stuff off here.
Maybe, hey, Mark, maybe that's how it actually happened. They started with a straight stick, and as they beat people with it, it slowly became bent over time.
You ever go to a fight and have a hockey game break out?
I used to go to hockey games all the time. We had like a lower league here. We had the Phoenix Mustangs, and then obviously the Coyotes. But I used to go to the Coyotes or the Mustang games all the time because the hockey was pretty much just as good. And the fights were even good. So there's like a 4A type people.
And Dash is clarifying it's not Bond's favorite, it was Ian Fleming's.
Right. Yeah, I saw that.
I think he's clarifying it for Mark.
Oh, gotcha.
You still have to admit that Mark's answer was pretty good.
The Vesper.
Answer is pink gin.
I don't even know what that is. What is pink gin?
It's pink gin.
Apparently.
I have no idea.
By the way, I just Googled it, and Mark was right. Ian Fleming's favorite cocktail was the Vesper, which he invented for his fictional character James Bond in his 1953 novel Casino Royale. Gin, vodka, and Kina Lillet.
Well, you're using the wrong Google, Buck.
Oh, okay. Which Google am I supposed to use?
The one that Dash is using.
Oh.
Not the Google, but the Dougal.
Ew, that's gross!
Would that be the Dash Oogle?
Ship my pants, you're kidding. You can ship your pants right here. You hear that? I can ship my pants for free.
Wow, I just may ship my pants.
Yeah, ship your pants.
Exactly.
I don't know. Dash's Google said it was pink gin, so.
So we got a question here. Do any of you guys plan on or are having a trip planned for the winter?
Nope.
Nope.
No. Well, I am going to Hawaii in January. It's been 2 years. Time to go back.
Why would you leave
third week.
Phoenix in the winter?
What? Because it's whale season. That's the best time to go.
You hunt whales?
I don't know. I always seem to go like after the holidays and everything are over, and the first couple weeks of January. Every couple of years. I'm pretty sure I joined this stream from the balcony of the room last time and live streamed it.
You did.
You did.
Yeah. And that was actually January of this year, which I normally wouldn't go, but my sister had to give up her room, so it was like a last minute thing. So we're like, all right, sure, we'll go. Mark says, who knows scotch and milk? If anybody, it would have to be Donnie.
Scotch and milk? I don't know scotch and milk. I've never mixed scotch and milk.
He says it's like a Pimm's. Mark says I may be going to Darwin in December.
Yeah, but that doesn't really count for Mark because isn't that like the middle of the summer?
Yeah. It is summer down there.
Yep.
Now I'm curious, what does scotch and milk taste like?
Creamy scotch.
Say somebody creamed into your scotch?
As you do.
Well, I mean, when I was a kid, milk and scotch was interchangeable. So, I mean, some mornings your breakfast cereal was really interesting.
Trying to say that you're Scottish?
Okay, so Dasha's next question is what 4 states have active volcanoes? Let's say Washington, Hawaii, Alaska, and I'm not American, so I don't know.
Vermont.
Yeah, I don't think anything on the East Coast because the Ring of Fire is all along the West Coast.
Yeah,
Wyoming.
I guess that could count.
Silly.
That could count, Keith. I mean, those are thermals. I mean, it's not spewing lava, but
Is that where the national park is, or?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Where Yellowstone is.
Yellowstone, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
That'll be our
Yellowstone is
answer.
supposed to be the largest active
Yellowstone is
volcano.
a super volcano.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, skull now. No fighting.
Fight!
That's it. We need the Star Trek fight music.
Ba, 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 ba.
Oh, so it's California. So the answer is California, Hawaii, Washington. Okay, that's 3 of the states.
Come on.
What's the 4th one?
pick
Yeah, I mean,
on
so
Dash.
basically all of the states on the
Alaska.
Ring of Fire, right? The whole Western Coast and Hawaii.
Alaska.
Yeah, does Alaska even have any active volcanoes?
I don't know.
Alaska has several active volcanoes.
Oh, there you go. He only listed 3. That's why. Alaska is the 4th. Wait a minute. What? No. Why do you skip over Oregon?
Because we don't like it.
Because you're only allowed to have your volcanoes so close to each other. And that's
what
too
it is?
close. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
And the one that was in Oregon, it got pushed away by St. Helens.
Yeah.
Says there's one in New Mexico.
Is there?
An active volcano in New Mexico?
Active super volcano in New Mexico. Oh no. Learning something.
Don't do it too much, Donnie. It hurts.
I know.
I learned something once.
What'd you learn? That you don't want to learn stuff?
Yep.
Should have that song, you know, like the love hurts song. It should be Smart Hurts.
Hate it when that happens. Tried to Dremel one of these and it came off, and so I have to take them all back off.
Mark says maybe Dash using Google Lite, the less featured but free version. He's not using Google at all. He actually knows these questions. Skull says, oh, God. Dash says, all right, what's the traditional salute to the royal birth in Great Britain? What?
What?
Where's our UK people?
Sleeping.
No kidding, right?
They haven't gotten up yet.
If we go long enough, they start waking up and they're like, "What are you guys doing?"
Well, Penny
Mark
was
says
here
it
for a
can be
couple
up to
minutes.
62 guns. It depends on where they are fired from.
Interesting. I never
I
knew
guess
that.
21 guns ain't enough.
Well, maybe they had more ammo than we did at the time.
Maybe.
Maybe a little shortage.
Only had 21 guys that knew how to use the gun.
Well, we changed a lot of the rules when we came here. We got rid of the white wigs. So
Not at first though.
no, but eventually Britain still uses them. So in their parliament. A 41 gun salute. There you go. Mark says a salute fired from the Tower of London has 20 rounds added just because it was fired from there. Ah. And now you know.
Knowing's
And knowing is half the battle.
There you go. J.I. Joe.
Knowledge is power.
And power is money.
But so is time. Time is money.
Time is money.
Minutes hang like hours when you're waiting for someone. Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan. He should just have the stream up in the restaurant up on the TVs.
That'll drive everyone out.
Yeah, just turn off the fight. If he wants to go home, just put us up there instead. Dan says, what rare metal was used to make coins in Russia between 1818 and 1845? Silver? Gold?
Titanium?
No. In the 1800s?
I don't know.
Shit. Chinesium. Oh, wait. He said rare.
It's got to be gold or silver, right?
No, it's going to be something odd.
Uranium?
Metal from a fallen meteorite. I have no idea.
Unobtainium.
That's what I was fixing to say.
That's the best metal.
Platinum.
Vibranium.
Vibranium.
Press
Ooh, that's a good
latinum.
one. Ooh, and another good one. Well, apparently platinum wasn't highly valued at the time. All right.
Gotta go find ourselves some Old Russian coins.
Yeah.
You ever do something really silly?
All the time.
I just reached forward to pick up a bottle, this white bottle here, of glue, but it's not glue. I was about to try and glue something with paint.
Let me know how it goes.
Not very well, I don't think.
Oh, so it was platinum. Okay.
Yeah.
I was right.
You were?
Ah! I just glued myself to the tray here.
With
All right, Jordan. All right. Wait a minute. Is this going on the top or the bottom?
Yes.
Shows it going on the bottom, but that. Oh, it does have a D-shaped thing. Aha!
It was taken on Thursday. It's Friday now, so it goes on the bottom or on the top.
All right. Music questions. Mark says, for example, the birth of Prince George, a 41-gun salute in Green Park, the normal royal salute of 21 rounds plus an extra 20 fired because it took place in a royal park. A 62-gun salute also took place at Tower of London. The average 21 salute plus 20 rounds at the Tower is a Royal Palace, and another 21 rounds because it was in the city of London. Gotcha. That's his next question. What singer, as a teenager, ended up in a juvenile detention center for shoplifting a Kiss T-shirt?
Boy George.
Okay. What?
That just goes back to his just trying to sound confident about an answer.
Damn it. That last one's crooked. But still looks pretty good. Come on. Focus. Focus. No focus.
No focus for you.
No
Which one's
focus for
crooked?
me. Huh? The top one is slightly crooked.
Are you talking about the bar?
Yeah.
Ah, who cares?
I
can't even tell from here.
It's a bit off, but considering you're a bit off too, Buck, it balances out.
I'm a lot off. Get my level out. I'm not getting a level out for these little tiny things.
Why not?
Because that's my answer and I'm sticking with it.
I don't mean it's right.
It's okay. I don't have to be right. I'm confident.
Yeah, but see, you already told us, so we're not falling for it.
Bourbon.
Where?
In my cup. Oh, yeah.
What color should I base coat these tracks, Ken?
What's that?
What color should I base coat these tracks with?
Usually like a black or something is a good color to base coat with those tracks.
Courtney
Black
Love.
and then like a
I would have
metallic?
never guessed that, Dash.
Courtney Love.
Sorry, what was that, Donnie?
Black and then like a metallic.
Yeah, the metallics is just the guide horns in the center, and then those metal parts just on the outside. The rest of it is black rubber.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
All right, Dash says, last trivia question. What song was Michael Jackson performing when he introduced his moonwalk to the world in a 1983 TV special?
Beat It.
I've seen the video. Trying to think of the song. Was it Beat It?
I have no idea. Donnie, here's the tracks on this Abrams here. So it's kind of the middle here in the center. I kind of did up rusty, and then on the sides, and then the center. These are all rubber track pads.
Right.
I mean, if you can see in between them, that technically is metal too. And then on the inside, it would be the same thing. You're going to have your track pads kind of in here in the center. The outside part would be your metal, and then your guide horn. Your guide horns here would be metallic.
Yeah, Mark says almost all would be black, the track pads and the metal components, and then you would add rust and mud and dust and.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe it's Billie Jean. I feel like it's Billie Jean. I'm going with Billie Jean. That is my final answer for the introduction of the moonwalk.
That's what I was thinking.
I was thinking, I don't know.
No. Donnie, you were thinking, who's Michael Jackson?
No, I know who he is.
Oh, there we go. Todd's correct. It is Billie Jean. TV show was Motown 24 yesterday, today, and forever.
Haha.
Good job.
I is smart.
For that answer,
I
Todd,
are smart.
You win an all expense paid to Dash's farm.
Where you'll get the opportunity to assist in chores around the farm. And yes, it is an opportunity.
No. Mm-mm.
Sure.
Now if you put me to work. Nope.
You know you want.
Nope.
I'm sure he'll feed you though.
Probably some really good food.
He'll feed you right to his animals.
Oh.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh no. Oh no. Do you have pigs, Dash? They eat bones.
Yeah, the only thing they won't eat are the teeth.
Got to do something about them. Dental records.
Oh, here's some interesting information here, Donnie. So Mark says, Donnie, if you really want, you can mark every 8th one. They come in sections of 8, the tracks. And then you could have some with different amounts of weathering as some links get swapped out and replaced.
Oh, that would be an interesting look.
Yeah, I've never thought about doing that.
So like have a 8-link section that's slightly less or more weathered. Interesting.
Yep.
Have one that's almost worn out.
And that detail is what wins you IPMS. You know, right? That's the stuff. I love that stuff.
Yes, Dash, I'm reading your last comment there. Yeah, we had a guy in Canada too, the Picton pig farmer. I'm sure you wouldn't be surprised if you've heard of him. He was taking working girls out there to his farm and I guess doing his thing and then murdering them and feeding them to his pigs.
Jesus, as you do. My God.
No, not you. He did. As he did. There we go. That one looks good.
What?
There. That.
Focus.
That one. That one looks.
Oh,
that
that
one
does look
looks a
good.
lot
That's
better.
crooked.
Yeah.
That's crooked, Buck.
That's okay.
No, you're just looking at it cockeyed, Donnie.
Yeah. Tilt your head the other way, Donnie.
Oh, okay. I got to lean the same way Buck leaned when he was putting it together.
Yep. Lean on me when you're not strong.
I'll be your friend.
I had to eat a little there. Let's get hungry.
Story about the pigs.
Hungry?
Get you hungry?
Hungry. Yep. Need me some
He's thinking
bones.
of bacon.
Talking about pigs eating some girl, and then Todd goes, I'm hungry.
Good, thank you. Yeah.
Sounds like he's going to get the spray cheese.
Why the hell would I eat spray cheese when I have beef stew?
But is it?
I did have some spray cheese last week, by the way. Didn't taste as good as I remember.
What did you put it on? Anything or?
His tongue.
Just crackers.
Was it a brand other than Great Value?
No. It was my favorite Great Value.
He sounded offended. No.
Yeah.
Well, I thought it was a valid question.
They probably got too much real cheese in it.
What I actually think happened is that particular can had been used already, and for a while there, we went off the. There was no spray cheesing in the house for a few months, and then I went back, and I think once you break the seal on those, you pretty much should throw them away. Of course, if you ask any normal person, like a lay person, an Ian's lay person, if you ask them, you should probably just never buy them in the first place. So.
You throw it away before you break the seal.
That's right. You bring it home and throw it right in the garbage can.
There we go.
Looking good, Buck.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Yeah, nice job, Buck.
Nice.
Thank you.
I like it.
That is a lot of work, by the way. I like the way that comes out.
Dash says, I don't know if I eat a pig that's been eating humans. Oh, wow. You're not sure? You'd have to think about it? Like, well, there's Porky over there, and Porky ate my sister, and I think I'm going to have some of that bacon.
Oh, wow. Hey, Donnie, look at Discord on under military. Mark posted a picture of the difference between old versus new tracks.
Oh, hang on. I got to check that out.
He aimed it at Dash, but it's pretty impressive.
If it's impressive, we share it with the class.
Yeah.
Somebody share it. Share their Discord screen, and we'll share it with everybody. Anything that's educational, we should share.
Wow. Hang on, let's see here. Present. There we go.
Oh, wow.
There we go.
Wow.
Yep.
Jeez.
That's a heck of a difference.
No kidding.
Gives you the idea of, like, you know, how much crap they go through. You just get chewed right up.
And they don't even really look like rubber anymore. They look brown and
Yeah.
that's cool.
Mark says part of the, quote, fun is breaking the track, replacing the pads, and then putting it all back together.
Gee, that does sound like fun.
And then eventually the actual track links wear and need to be swapped. Yeah, like I've seen modelers take tracks on models and then you know, hack up the track pads. A bad example here. A T14. They'll cut up all the track pads, make them all look all, you know, cut up basically. That's interesting though. Put that much of a color difference in there.
I don't think I'm gonna go that far.
Why not?
Not for my first tank.
I did something similar on the 1/16 Tiger I built. Some I did muddy, and others I did some individual links that were just rusted, like they'd been replaced.
I might do that, but as far as actually chipping them up and stuff, probably not.
Where's your sense of misadventure, Donnie?
You know, it's kind of interesting looking back at all these models here and just seeing how, you know, how much my skills have improved over time.
Oh, it's like when I go and look at the engines I did on the Blackbird, and I look at what I'm doing today, and it's almost depressing a little bit. I'm like, what was I doing?
When are you going to finish that Blackbird?
Oh, shut up, Don.
Just before he finishes his refit.
That's right. That's going to be my second prize. I just did it because I didn't have any part works to do.
And that is not an issue now.
Now you need to finish it.
Yeah, well, I have part work to do.
Part work, smart work. Until there's a part work Blackbird, you have that one to finish.
They should make one. Put that on the list along with the A10 and
Airwolf.
Moonlander.
They already even had one. They even made one of those, and they didn't come out with it.
Bastards.
I know. What's up with that?
I say we turn Ian loose on them.
Go get him, Ian. Go get him, Ray.
Ray?
Well, Buck, you already like yelling at him. You're a professional. You should do it.
I only yell at customer service. I don't know anybody beyond that. And I don't even yell at customer service. I just give them ratings of how I feel after I contact them. I don't even call them anymore. It's not worth the effort. I mean, the last time I contacted customer service and said, "What's up with this one?" and they said that shipped on the 23rd of October. They said if I don't get it by the 23rd of November, to contact them again. So their new standard is 30 days.
30 days ship time, which is just stupid dumb.
It's outrageous.
Yeah, that's I agree. I mean, I have one that's on the next Falcon parts. The Millennium Falcon parts were shipped on the 29th. So we're coming up on 3 weeks. And are you serious? Like, don't print the label then, or at least if you're going to print the label, don't send us something until OSM picks it up, right? If it's going to sit at the warehouse or it's sitting in a truck at OSM because they don't have a driver or whatever it is, until it starts moving, don't even send me the email. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
So far, I
agree with
haven't
it.
had that happen with R2 parts.
You're
Not
lucky.
a month.
Well, the Batmobile, the really great thing that they've done with the Batmobile is because of their, well, we're going to catch you up. So if we get more parts in, we're going to send it out in 2-week increments. So I have 2 sets of Batmobile parts sitting on it, the same truck.
No, excellent. I guess that's the good thing about being so far behind is that I still have plenty to do, even though things are taking long to get here.
Yeah.
Oh, Todd, my Terminator, the teeth came back into stock, so I ordered a set.
Oh, sweet.
Very, very cool.
Yeah.
That reminds me, I should post a video for tomorrow morning.
Dash. What's Dash saying? Dash says, I was watching Transformers and I just realized they used a warthog in that movie. Is that what they called in, I think, to fight that scorpion thing under the sand?
I gotta admit, I haven't watched probably the last 2 Transformer movies, at least. Maybe even 3.
It is. Okay, perfect. Thanks, Dash. Yeah, I haven't really seen. I watched someone do a reaction video to the new Transformers 1 or whatever. And with them watching it, it seemed like it was amusing.
I didn't watch
But
the movie, but I watched the video about the movie.
Yeah, I do that. I watch a lot of reaction videos, especially a lot of ones that are like older movies that I grew up with, just to see younger people's reaction to it. You know, a couple who are like 30 years old and, you know, so they're 21 plus years younger than I am.
Right.
And they're watching, Back to the Future for the first time.
I haven't seen great movies like Aliens. Yeah, exactly.
Holy moly. I didn't look for a couple of days. The Raptor first video, 389 views.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, shaving cream. Exactly.
Good job.
That's excellent.
Mm-hmm. Actually,
I said if you find me some scenes of it, or like episodes and scenes, like the times those things are, that some clips of it, of that ship from the show, I can put something together for you.
Don't worry
I wouldn't even know where to begin. I've never really watched it, so
the intro that I put together and sent over to Green Strawberry, Susanna said that was perfect.
Oh, all right. There you go.
There you go. Dash says, I loved all those movies, even Rise of the Beast. The next one is supposed to be a Transformers G.I. Joe movie.
Transformers G.I. Joe?
Well, they had comics of it back in the day. Both from the same parent company.
Transformers, GoBots in disguise.
Weren't GoBots like a totally different brand?
Yep.
They were.
Yes. They were the brand that your grandparents bought because they didn't know any better.
Right.
The last scene in Rise of the Beast, the guy gets introduced to the G.I.
My
Joe.
internet is acting up.
Interesting. Your internet's acting up?
Okay, guys, I'm going to cut out before my internet cuts out here. I'm getting swirly
right,
screens
Ken.
on all of you guys.
Oh, all right, man.
All right,
All
Ken.
right.
All right, Ken.
I'll
Until
join
we're
you
in.
up on my iPad up in my bedroom.
All right, man.
Yep. See ya.
Take care, Ken.
Chicken.
Later, Ken. I haven't seen the last couple Transformer movies either.
Get in there.
What, buddy? What? Come here. Come here.
You got potato chips?
Come here.
That other dog gets potato chips. Can I have some?
What are you doing?
Guess not, huh, Dad?
I don't got tater chips. I got pretzels.
I like pretzels.
He does.
Murphy likes the pepperonis. And it was funny today. I gave him one, gave him a whole one, which is like 8 inches long. I turned away and turned back, and it was gone. He inhaled it.
Jack will do that too.
Come on, Beavis. Get in there.
We don't do the rawhide for the dogs because we have heard that they're not good for them.
Want another one? There you go.
I want one.
Yes, Dad. I want another one.
You got to chew, dummy.
No, I don't.
You don't think he does?
Let's see. See, you guys. No, okay, we did that. Posted. Mark says he posted a video regarding the wear and tear in track work.
I'll have to check that out after a while.
Ken also said he was told that rawhide's not good for your dogs. Dash says he's never had an issue with them. Ken says my dogs love pig ears. Yeah. Penny loves pig ears. Oh.
Yep.
Loves them.
What's funny is the dogs we have now don't like apples. Murphy and Tyson loved apples. Lucy really loved apples.
Say hi, buddy.
Oh,
Hi, Jack.
hi, Jack.
Hi. His poor cone.
I know.
Is he licking you? Giving you licks?
Yeah.
I'm just looking at this and I'm like, yeah, he's got the, I'm a tough dog spiked collar and a cone. Oh, poor guy. I hope you don't let him go out in the neighborhood like that.
Him, then he do what?
I hope you don't let him go out in the neighborhood like that. The other dogs they'll laugh at him, then they'll kick his ass.
Well, we have to leave the cone on him because if we don't, then he wants to chew on that spot on his side.
Yeah. We recently discovered that Oliver has given all the other dogs fleas.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Nice.
We've done given them some stuff, the flea stuff between the shoulders, some flea bath, just a good time for him all the way around.
Ah. Gary says, poor dog in the cone of shame. Yeah. Well, he was able to get it off, and then he had to go back in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dash says, I'll throw my dog a raw steak or hamburger.
Remove that thing off his side, and then it came back and.
Dash says, Jack to reverse Chinese with that cone. Okay. And Mark says, could be worse. It could be frilly pink. Donnie, you wouldn't do that to Jack, would you?
No.
Okay.
I'm trying to decide, should I paint these metallic and then paint the track pads back black? Or should I just brush paint all the little metal bits?
I feel like at this point, dry brushing seems like the way to go, but I think Mark would probably be better for that one, or Ken. No, I don't want to do that either.
Done. Yay!
Marco says, back home. Welcome home.
Mark says he can't help with the technique, but the rubber track pads are 90% of the face of the track. Yeah, I know that. I guess I'll just brush paint all the little metal bits.
Who dat?
It's me.
Hey.
I was going to talk to Donnie about his tracks.
There you go.
As you do.
I'm listening. What I do with mine, normally, Donnie, is I make sure that first black coat is nicely done, and then you can go in with your rubber black now, and give it the rubber black just like that black is right now. Then I take some Tamiya tape. I think it's either the 6 or the 10 millimeter one is the perfect width for 1/35th Abrams tracks. It'll cover exactly the where the rubber pads are and leave the metal parts exposed, so you can then spray that with your whatever you can use for metal or a rust color or something like that. That's how I do it. It's super quick.
Nice. Thank you.
Yeah. Do you have the Tamiya? I think it's 6 or 10 millimeter. Just check and see which one it is.
No, but I have a bunch of different sizes.
Yeah.
I don't have any of the Tamiya.
Okay. I just like that because it's super quick, bringing it right out of the tape dispenser.
Yeah. I don't have any of the Tamiya, but I have a bunch of different sizes of washi tape.
Yeah, I'm sure one of them could be the right size. If not, you could always cut it down. Just use a straight edge or something.
Yeah.
And Mark is saying, again, the outside is likely to be the dirtiest. On the inside, road wheels kept most of the track clean. Yeah, so yeah, your outsides of the tracks and then the actual bottom side that touches the ground will be the dirty parts. Whereas with the road wheels is constantly running over is not as dirty, because that's being kept clean by those road wheels, kind of squishing out mud, dirt,
running
whatever.
over it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, all your guys' pictures from you when I was downstairs they were just turning into those little swirly bars or those swirly buffering things.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And usually when that happens, that's when I lose my internet, like down there for, disconnecting and stuff.
That's perfect for that.
You got a good width tape?
Yeah. The little end of the trackpad on the bottom side, with where it looks like it's got the bolt in it, that's metal, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this would be perfect.
Yeah, when I discovered that, I was like amazed. I didn't learn it from anyone. I just kind of, tried it myself. If you've seen all those models I was digging about, I've done lots of armored models, especially like Abrams and stuff like that. And I've given away a lot of models.
That's a nifty little tip.
And then Mark's also talking about colors, or I guess, yeah, so about 90% of your tracks is going to be rubber and the other 10 is going to be steel.
And then all dirty.
On the outside, yeah, it's going to be dirtier. The metal will start to rust right away. You get that rust patina on it. It's not like they're rusting to pieces. It's just, you know, they just get a little bit of moisture in them. Although I've heard in some places where it's a lot of desert sand, it can actually help polish the metal. Again, we'd have to ask Mark to fill us in on that one.
I would
so
imagine
they don't
that
look
it
as
sand, you know, it's like sandpaper, you know.
Yeah, well, that's what I've heard. But I can't say for sure. Mark would be our inside man. And he says, Donnie, if you're looking down on each link with that pattern, it's like a figure 8 with the 2 rubber pads filling the frame of the 8.
Oh, okay. I get what he's saying. Yeah. Just cleaning out my airbrush real quick.
And then Mark's talking more about the weathering. He says, I guess you get some more tips from the video, but it depends where the vehicle is meant to be, such as Western Europe, muddy Eastern Europe, desert, snow.
Do they have it? Is it always the same tracks, or do they use different tracks depending on the environment?
I think they're a standard track. They used to have an older style track with the older Abrams. World War II videos would actually have those little duckbill things, whatever, off the sides to kind of widen the track and make it easier over snow. Mark says, yes, and the sand acts like an abrasive polisher and comes with its own issues, wear on brushes, seals, etc. Yeah. Oh, we got a little bit of an update on the fight from Marco. He says, round 2, Tyson will destroy that dude on round 5, probably. Won't hurt my
They
feelings
actually made it
see
to a
him.
round 2?
Right?
Didn't see that coming. I figured it'd be over in 1 round, but...
Well, Tyson hasn't really been fighting in, 20 years?
He still has a lot more experience.
True. There we go. Grousers, yeah. So Mark's saying you can add grousers to a leopard track for snow. You remove every 10th or so track pad and replace it. Yeah, that's to help you. Yeah. Because some of them use that sort of thing for like ice. So it digs into the ice. So you're not slipping around. Oh, apparently, Marco's saying that he's running away from Mikey. He probably knows. He probably knows if he connects, it's going to be massive damage.
It's going to hurt.
Yeah.
I'm in good shape, as long as he don't hit me.
Yeah.
Well, he already got slapped by him.
I saw that. And the side of his face is all red, and he's trying to act like it was nothing.
Yeah.
Tyson slapped you pretty hard. You're gonna know he slapped you.
Well, they said that.
I think if Tyson slapped you lightly, you would know you've been slapped.
Yeah.
I read somewhere that Mike said that he came for that weigh-in. Paul came out and stepped on his toes.
Rubber.
And that's why he slapped him. because Tyson was in his stocking feet and Paul had shoes on, and that he thinks he did it on purpose.
Trying to get a little cocky.
Yeah.
He also might have too just been trying to step on the scale to make his weight seem higher or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
That could have backfired in his face. Because they're basically, then if that's the case, they're both going to step in the exact same place at the same time.
Who knows? That's just what I heard. I don't know if it's true or not. But...
Yeah. Well, so you're gonna put down some rubber black first, Donnie, or what?
Yeah.
You can actually make it kind of blotchy in some areas too, where you kind of have some worn out areas, like Mark was saying. So some of the rubber's fresher looking, and some of it's got the older rubber look to it. Would definitely add some visual interest.
Thing is, though, I ain't got no pigments or nothing like that to weather it with, so.
That's okay. You can give it a light dusting of like buff. Was it XF57, I think? What's that?
I've got buff, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you could always give it a light coating of that. Just a dusting, basically, just to make it look dusty. I mean, or you could just have it looking, somewhat clean, like it's been recently cleaned, even though, there's a little bit of wear on the, the tracks and the metal's looking a little bit rusty. What's that?
I said, we washed our tank.
Yep, there you go. That'd be an interesting diorama. Have a tank that's mostly dirty and have like, a couple guys standing there with hoses, and then having like starting
washing
like some back corner, just clean and making it look like they're washing the tank.
That would be interesting. I've never seen that before.
No, yeah. We used to have to do that with all our vehicles and our artillery pieces and everything every time we come out of the field.
Wash them.
You get in line, you fuel up, you keep going down the line, you wash your vehicles. At that same time, all your troops are going through all the stores to, make sure everything's put back properly and packed up and ready to, be put away. Yeah. I know what you mean, Mark. Yeah, it's not necessarily a hose, more like a water cannon. I'm sure it would be bigger for that. I mean, yeah, ours were big too, but I can imagine it'd be more like a water cannon for your armored vehicles.
Yeah, you'd need a little more water.
Yep. So, Mark, are your Abrams in more of the camouflage pattern, or do you guys have some that are like desert scheme as well? Like the Americans have a lot that are currently in desert scheme.
Most of the American ones are in desert scheme now, ain't they?
Yeah.
A lot of equipment, yeah, is.
Say what?
I also
did Ian
like
join?
a lot of stuff's moving over to a single color, green.
I yawned.
You say did in show up?
No, from the sound Buck made.
Yeah.
Oh.
Probably a lot easier, to maintain the paint job and stuff if it's just one color. You just. There's a lot of pictures in this book that you sent me, Ken, of Abrams with like desert paint scheme, but a green fender, or like desert paint scheme with 3 green road wheels on it, shit like that.
Yeah, I think the base color they come out of the factory is the green, and then they yeah. So if you're replacing parts, you're gonna see, green parts put on as opposed to the desert colored ones. Yeah. So because Mark says it's not just paint; they have different thermal reflective properties, etc.
Well, there's some in there. I forget what it called it now. Some kind of stuff they're experimenting with that looks like, I don't know, some kind of wild Zimmerit or something.
Oh, okay. The one book I have on the building in Abrams has several different kits from different manufacturers with different people building different versions, and one of them is an Australian one with the Australian camouflage scheme.
Where did I put the book? Here it is.
And it's sharp looking. And how's your Tiger tracks going, Keith?
Snipping them off. All the screws. And
then you get to clean it up.
Yeah, right now I'm at the individual lengths. But I have to go around the sprocket and all that.
Yeah, it's like blankets. It's called sob camouflage. See, it's like blankets.
Okay.
Over it.
Like camouflage netting.
Yeah.
Bits.
Calls it Saab camouflage. SAAB. Like, I guess like Saab, the car company, maybe.
Yeah, it must be. Oh, Mark posted some more pictures. Yeah, and he's confirming Saab, the company. Marco was asking how the bread box is going.
Good.
Mr. Buckman.
Mr. Buckman.
Doing fantastic. Let me take the passengers out before I dump them everywhere. I think it's doing fantastic. Got
That's
the
nice.
Windows all the way around.
It does look a lot better with those bars. I like it.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Even if they are like that one jumps right out at me that it's crooked. That's the one Donnie was looking at. No, I'm not.
It won't pop. You can't pop it off.
I can, but it's a pain. It's going to be a bigger pain in the ass to put it back there than it was to put it on there in the first place. Oh, let's see. 38. Cross members. Before I put cross members in, I got to glue people in.
So it looks like Donnie Mark is saying they have a thermal reflective blanket idea kind of going on there. Sorry about that.
Oh,
Todd.
is that what that is?
It's all right.
And then Mark says, Buck, they aren't brass. They need to be polished. Or says, sorry, aren't they brass? They need to be polished.
They are brass and they are polished to scale.
Buck said they are polished as they're going to get.
Exactly. Got this chick taking up a whole bench by herself.
How rude.
Yep. Well, and then I'm going to put the other three people on the other side. And you can see just by the expressions. She's sitting there talking to this guy, and this guy is like, oh, God, please shut up.
That should have been Ian.
No,
you should have somebody sitting beside the Ian guy doing that too.
No, see, Ian's
no, I
gonna
think
be
Ian
outside.
would be sitting off by himself.
Ian's going to be outside all by himself. And Dash came up with a spot that makes to scale beer cans.
Yeah.
So I'm
nice.
going to get a case. One's going to be sitting next to him, and then empty bottles next somewhere on the bench.
You should string out a really thin layer of cotton coming out from his behind him. Have a little green tinge to it. Oh, thanks, Dash. I appreciate you saying that. You could have Ian in an enclosed space.
No, that would be dangerous. People would die.
You'd have to tint the windows green.
Exactly.
Maybe he's lactose intolerant.
It lacks something intolerant.
He's saying he lacks something?
Yeah, that makes him intolerant. Was that supposed to be intolerable?
Mark says, can you be like a J-Tow and help the cable car up the hill?
Yeah.
J-Tow, for those who don't know, I think it's a jet-assisted takeoff.
Yep.
Yeah.
The J-Tow car was the first myth ever busted on Mythbusters.
If I remember, that thing like pancaked when it hit the ground again.
They never got it to go right. It took off without the ramp the first time.
Yeah. Dash says, then Buck would have to add fog machine for the smoke to come out. I've seen modelers do it. They put little tubes coming out through their models and a little bit of smoke coming out.
The Queen of the Mississippi that I built a few years ago, somebody actually did put the smoke inside of it. It looked fantastic. I'm not sure how she's going to work out.
Oh, what's Luke Townsend from Australia there? Boulder Creek Railroad, his channel. He does a lot of that. I think he's the one I saw. He did like a little campfire beside a outhouse with a couple of guys sitting there around it or something, or maybe just one guy, and he had smoke coming out from the fire, I think.
That's kind of cool.
Jeez, angry hobbyist, so angry. He says, hate intolerant people, especially lactose intolerance. All in caps yet.
That's because nobody's calling out Marco.
Hello?
Hello.
And Dash mentions that they tried to do that experiment on Mythbusters about 3 or 4 times.
What, the
Yes,
rocket
they
car?
did.
The rocket car,
Yep.
yeah. And Dash posted a video of the Gundam in it. Yeah, I got to take all those models I finished kind of unpacking now and put them up in my display case.
I should have let it dry more.
I still need to finish building a couple of shelves in my display room. And then finally put that thing together. It's only been waiting for about 3 years.
I've got 2 of those IKEA glass display cases with the little lights on the top, on the inside.
Cool.
The detail.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're called. I got them years ago.
That doesn't work very well, Dash.
The airbrush? No, I don't think I've ever forgotten to do that. I could certainly see doing it and catching it right away. But
First time
no.
you try to paint.
Yeah. But not where you do it and then realize, yeah, whoops. You got a full
Something's
color
not
cup.
working here.
You got a full color cup, a needle in there, and no trigger.
As soon as you turn on the compressor, it would just no, it wouldn't. Never mind. You have to push the button down.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never forgotten to put the trigger back in.
These pieces are so flimsy. I'm going to stop sanding them before I break them.
Then again, I usually don't take the trigger out unless I have to do a really deep clean.
Yeah. Yeah, same here. You testing your steering out, Todd?
Yeah, and it's off by 180 degrees.
Oh, wonderful.
Every time I turn right, the car goes left. What the hell?
And how does that make you feel?
Either I missed something or... What did I...
Or nothing.
Steering wheel on backwards.
Did I mess that up? I mean, it's literally off by 180 degrees. Let me see here.
Oh, there's a guy who has a website about these builds. Maybe we'll go to his website.
Yeah, the flat side's up. But the flat side up on this is 180 degrees backwards. The wheel should be like that. That puts the flat side on the bottom. This is off by it. Okay. And
the wheel only goes on the column one way?
well, we pounded this pole into the steering wheel with a hammer. But I'm pretty sure it was also D-shaped.
Would you have a close-up photo of it?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and look, see what I did.
Man, if that steering wheel's pounded on there with a hammer, Ooh, that'd be fun to get back off.
I think that would be a case of it's going to stay on wrong.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Buck. You know you don't fix it.
You don't just call the company and order a new part?
Can I have a new stage so-and-so?
They actually, depending on the company, will do that. If you say, this is what I did, they'll be like, stupid. Here, have a new one.
Yeah, I wouldn't care if I had to pay for it. I mean, pay for my own stupidity.
No. So the end of this is D-shaped. So there's only one way it could have gone into the wheel. The flat section. Say what? Hmm. See, that makes me think that maybe the steering gear is off by 180 degrees. That steering wheel's right. It's the steering. So the steering rack, I mean, I think I can get to the steering rack and just rotate the, you can't really show it to you. It's kind of difficult with everything in here, but the steering rack is right here.
Oh, okay.
So if I get this steering rack, if I can get the steering rack off, which the engine is mounted to.
Oh, looks like we have a result here. Marco says Mikey lost by points. Rigged.
What? What? Lost by points?
In other words, nobody knocked nobody out.
Yeah.
Did they even hit each other? All right, I'm missing something here. Let me see. What pack would that have been? I'm gonna see if they have it right. Front suspension.
Well, if the fight's over,
rod.
Yeah, you're thinking the same thing I was about to say there, Mark. Stand by for Jordan's arrival. I was going to say, yes, now that the fight's over, Jordan can hopefully start coming back
in about
home.
45 minutes when he gets home.
Yep.
After he eats.
Yeah, see? Okay.
He's not coming on.
Not that he's a creature of habit.
The instructions say the flat side needs to be up. And that makes sense because I don't know what they did here, because the screw hole to mount these two things together is at the top.
Okay.
Oh, son of a bitch. Hmm.
So apparently Jordan's going to have to wade through empty pizza boxes.
The rest of that's all building a wheel. So this is correct. The flat part's at the top, and that makes sense. So that can only mean that the wheel needs to be this way. The center is upside down. And this bottom spoke should be at the bottom. It should be 1, 2, and 3. So I have this backwards. Oh, son of a... Let me see if I missed something now.
Yeah, because that steering wheel belongs on the opposite side there.
Wheel and sauce pipes, detail on floor, circuit board for the assembling driver's seat. So it's not pack 6. Let's go to pack 7. Seats.
And Donnie, just be aware you may peel up some of that paint just because you're doing it so quick for YouTube.
Yeah, I probably should have waited, shouldn't I?
Yeah, normally I would wait like till the next day and do it, but that's just me.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Although it looks like you didn't have it pressed down too hard. But you can save the tape. Use it later.
I like this washi tape because it doesn't stick too awfully tight.
Yeah. I also detack my Tamiya tape a lot.
Like stick it on your pants leg and pull it off.
Skin usually on my hand, wrist. That's the parts of my arms that aren't hairy, or super hairy anyway.
It's more fun on the hairy parts.
My part is backwards. That's for sure.
What
Interesting.
part's backwards?
It says they even show in the instructions that the flat part of the back of the steering column, there's a little flat piece sticking out here. They said the flat part faces the top spoke, but it doesn't. The flat part is right here. Faces away from the top spoke, not towards the top spoke. But I couldn't have put this in any other way. This is the post on the end of the shaft is D-shaped, so it only goes into the steering wheel one way.
Yeah, Mark is asking what year this car is.
The DB5, it's like 1965.
Okay. Yeah, Mark is saying, well, appeared in Goldfinger in 1964, so he guesses a 1964.
Yeah, 64, 65. That's when the original one showed up. This is the No Time to Die version, but it was supposed to be the same car.
And then I guess Donnie, Marco says frog tape for delicate surfaces is really good.
Yeah, I've used frog tape before.
Yeah, it's just nice when the tape you're using is the exact width you need. You don't need to cut it or trim it.
Right. And this size of the washi tape right here is perfect.
Yeah,
for the bottom side of those tracks.
Yeah, so I think it's probably like a 6 mil or something like that, I think.
Yeah, and that one is perfect for the other side of the tracks.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Or is it 6 and 8? I can't remember what sizes they have. I know they have a 10 and they have an 18, a 30 mil.
Well, I got this whole box of washi tape.
Oh, beautiful.
I can't remember exactly what I paid for it.
Some places you can get washi tape where it's got really fancy decorations, including some that were showing like maps of Europe, which were great for model builders doing like World War II stuff. You would just cut out some of this washi tape and it looks like a map. You throw it on a table with some soldiers standing around looking at it, or on top of a tank with the commanders, popping out of the hatch looking at it.
All right, so these instructions are wrong.
Okay.
The
It's
the
fixable,
flat
though?
edge does not point against the top spoke. The flat edge points away. The flat edge points away from the top spoke. This is the top. The steering wheel is proper when it's. And I had to pop the center out, but it is proper when this top spoke is up here. So that's how it's supposed to be in the real car. It's not this way. It's this way. And to do that, to have it like that, the flat end of that bar has to point down. And for it to point down, this connection is incorrect. This connection needs to be rotated 180 degrees. So that, my friends, is wrong. I'm surprised I was able to get this thing on there without damaging it too bad. The center cap.
Yeah. $10. That box of washi tape was $10.
Nice. So Dash is asking, okay, what am I doing wrong? I got VAO paint and I mixed it with water. That's probably your problem right there. And it's like not mixing enough to go through the airbrush.
Which Vallejo paint do you have?
Yeah.
If you have Model Air, you're going to have to mix it like 2 parts water, 1 part paint to get it to spray. If it's Model Air, then half and half.
You could also just use if you have it, the Vallejo paint thinner for other acrylic paints.
But like, let's see. Where is?
Yeah, if it's not Model Air Dash, and you're using just the regular
like
stuff, you really got to make sure it's mixed well.
Yeah, if it's like this one, you got to mix it like 2 parts water to 1 part paint.
And mix it in the bottle really well to begin with before you even pop out the paint.
Yeah, really, really well. And if it's like this one, usually about half and half works.
Yeah, those ones mix pretty easy.
Mm-hmm.
The Model Air.
The Model Airs are real good.
Hopefully that helps you there, Dash.
And with the Vallejo, I usually put just like 1 drop of flow improver in
it. Mark says, or get in to mix it for you. He loves that stuff.
Yeah.
How's it looking, Todd?
Trying to think of the best way to do this, if I'm going to take the engine out or not, which I really don't want to because the engine has like 14 connections that I had to do.
Ooh.
All the hoses and everything. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but I'm trying to see if I could possibly get this out of here without taking the engine out, but I don't see how that's going to happen. And I really just need to loosen it so I can get it far enough away from these to disengage the gears and rotate the shaft 180 degrees.
So Dash says it's the first one you showed Donnie, and I mixed it in a separate container before putting it in the cup.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to mix it at least 2 parts water to 1 part paint because that stuff is thick.
It is.
I'll tell you what. Ever since Dave turned me on to it, I really like this Atom paint.
Yep, I don't think I'm gonna have a choice unless I can. Can I get these little rods out? No, because this is gonna hit the engine. All right, engine's got to come out. Boo!
Not good. So Dash, if yes, if you're gonna try it again and remix it, just mix it in a cup. They say the consistency should be that of skimmed milk. I've heard people say.
Yeah, that's what they all say. But I mean, how do you know you got the same consistency as skim milk? I never can figure that out.
Yeah, if you have a cup that you're mixing it in, you can kind of, as you're mixing it, brush a little bit up on the side wall of the cup, and see how it comes down. Make sure it's kind of starting to turn a little opaque, and not much, but a little bit.
I've always done it where if it sticks to the side of the cup, it's too thin, and if it just slides right up the side of the cup, it's too thin. Or sorry, it's too thick if it sticks to the side of the cup, too thin if it slides down the sides real easy.
Yeah.
Have
you got any of this, Dash? Airbrush flow improver?
Yeah,
Put a drop of that in will help too.
So I created this, and I spray Vallejo with it all the time. I made a premix.
Yeah.
So this is 80% flow improver, 10% Liquitex, 10% Liquitex. The two Liquitex stuff. Airbrush thinner, not necessarily flow improver. Where's my Liquitex? The two Liquitex I use are back here on the door. 10% of each of these. The slow dry fluid additive and the flow aid additive. That's your flow improver, and 80% just airbrush thinner. So I do an 80-10-10. I just spray that into my cup, add paint, and go. And it works really well.
There you go.
This is slow dry and flow improver mixed.
Yeah.
That's why I like it.
Yeah, Dash says it seems like I did do that, but it still seems damn thick. So he says he's going to go look. He thinks he does.
Engine
and
out.
Angry Hobby says, I know.
Why is he is he yelling or just always typing in caps for fun?
He's angry.
Don't know.
Oh, that's right. Angry Hobbies. I get it. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Those are screwed in too. And they're covered by the...
Let's just hope you didn't glue anything in there.
I did. But it was glued to a piece I painted, so that it slipped right off.
There you go.
The engine bay has to come apart too. Awesome. Everything is awesome.
So it had it stated wrong in the instructions?
Yep. At least on this model.
Mark says rewind to pack 2.
Now I'm gonna have to go back into that pack and say something. I mean, basically the instructions specifically say that this connector, and I'll show it to you here in a second, has to have the flat spot to the top. But if you take your steering wheel, the flat spot needs for the steering wheel to be facing the right direction. It has to have the flat part at the bottom. So that does not match up.
But will it still connect to the tie rod, the steering gear, and all that at the bottom right if you turn it around?
Well, see, and I'll try to show you. There's a hole in this that the screw has to go into. So obviously that needs to be at the top for you to be able to get to it. But I can just turn the wheel to get to this. So, but see, there's a flat part. See the D shape?
Yep.
They say, oh, the flat part has to be at the top. So I put the flat part at the top. Well, guess what? The steering wheel, which is now in part of the dash, and I can't really take it out, also has a flat spot right there. So it's got a flat spot, and it's got a hole to match the other hole, the hole in that. So they would fit together, and you drill a hole through them. But if this is the only way that's going to work is if this flat spot's at the top and this flat spot's at the top, the steering wheel is shaped like that. Now that's not correct on a DB5. A DB5 when the wheel is straight is like that. And this is how they had you install the center cap to line up with this top spoke. But this top spoke, they say, oh yeah, the top spoke matches this flat spot, but it doesn't. It's opposite the flat spot.
Hello, go for it. Painting.
I don't know why it's that way, but it is.
Go for it.
So you need this to be 180 degrees, so that becomes the top spoke. This is facing down. This needs to be turned 180 degrees. So, excellent.
Dash says, I guess he means I got airbrush thinner, no flow improver. Todd, can you send me a pic of those 2 bottles of water, what you showed me on Discord?
Yeah. Yep. So it's I don't know. It's this. I just make a premix and I put it in a squirt bottle, and I use this to thin all of my acrylics. And it's an 80-10-10 mix. So I can put this in Discord.
Yeah, and then those two actual other bottles they showed together.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 80% thinner, and then 10% each of these. So we'll put those up there too. Slow dry fluid additive and flow aid additive. So slow it down and help it flow better. And I've never used anything since, and it works. And it works on anything water-based, anything basically not Tamiya. I've used it for mission models. I've used it for all of my Vallejo.
Do you like the mission models paint?
Not really.
Yeah, I didn't either.
I had good success with them.
It's also very thick.
Yeah,
anything
I mean, you can see it. Go ahead.
No. I was just going to say it dry tips a lot. So it dry tips just as much as the same reason I don't like the Archive X either. It's a very thick. I don't think it's well blended. Like I don't think the pigments are that well ground down, like fine enough. I get dry tip with it all the time, even with flow improver and all that. And
so with that mixture you're showing us, it'll still do it with that.
Yeah, I mean, I still use that stuff even with the Archive X, but Archive X has their own this stuff, which is their ATR version. So they have ATX AT, which is their airbrush thinner, but ATR is airbrush plus retarder. So this is supposed to help, and this is the only way to get the big bottle. Otherwise, it comes in a little tiny bottle. This stuff's supposed to help. Guess what? It does okay. It's okay.
Well, the problem I've always had with the mission models is if you spray something, like if I sprayed these tracks with mission models black and then tried to hand paint all the metal, when you go to hand painting the other stuff on top of the mission models paint, it reactivates the mission models paint that's underneath it.
Okay, I've never hand painted over mission models. I don't hand paint much.
Well, I ran into it when I was painting the interior parts on the Seaview, the big Seaview sub.
Okay, yeah.
I painted everything inside it with the mission models paint, and then there were some little details that I went in trying to hand paint, and if you touched it for more than like a second or two with the paintbrush while you were painting, it would start reactivating the mission models paint that you were painting over.
And
then you're blending the colors together, and it's like, what the hell's going on? So I ended up clear coating over everything and letting that dry so that I could paint the details on.
Yeah, so Jet says you need to a clear poly base to mission models. He means to add. They do have that.
Yeah,
that poly additive. Sorry,
the
Todd.
only reason I had the only mission models that I've used is I had the Insignia white, which is okay, and the tan that I used for the Titanic funnels. Right, that it was the closest thing I could find to a light mast. And spraying the funnels was not that great.
Well, see, that's the same reason I bought the mission models that I've got, is because it was when I was doing the Seaview, the color equivalents for the paint that, colors that it was supposed to be, the closest I could find was all mission models colors.
Jet said sometimes I've added future to mission models.
I never thought of that.
Yeah. Mark is asking Keith, almost done with the track links?
Just cleaning them up, hopefully. Should be here in the next 5 minutes.
Jet says, I don't like mission models, except maybe I will use it for aging, weathering techniques.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
All right, so got the steering rod out and loose. Take this, turn this 180 degrees so the flat part point down.
So did Buck say he was leaving? Oh, there he is. He's coming back.
My internet's getting stupid.
Yeah, mine was too.
Did you send yours to Buck, Ken?
I did.
But I'm actually at a stopping point, so I'm going to call it good for tonight.
All right.
Yeah, I'm fixing to get out of here too. It's midnight.
Yep.
Yeah, we're on the hour now.
Donnie's fixing.
Yep.
I'm fixing.
Donnie fixed it or something like that.
I'm going to be done as soon as I'm done cleaning these links.
Mark is wondering if they're click together tracks.
No. Unfortunately not. They have to be glued.
Dash is asking, so what about Tamiya paints with them? They need thinner too? Yes.
Yeah, but you can use alcohol for that. Those things shoot great.
And it
with
don't
this
need
IPA.
much. It just needs a little.
Nope.
Yeah, I use lacquer
goes
thinner.
a long way. Yeah, the unicorn tears will work for that. But I just use IPA. I just use like 70% IPA. If you want to dry really fast, use 90% IPA. But 70 is good just for like airbrushing and stuff.
And for Todd's next trick, he'll make it a left-hand drive.
Yeah, see, Jet says the same thing. The mission models can be reactivated and give you the opportunity for warm paint. That's the problem I was having.
Dash says, quick, before Ian shows up, he was posting on Discord.
X20 or X20A?
Either or will work.
Okay, and I bought something on the stream.
Yay!
Yay! What'd you buy?
Paint for the Raptor.
Okay.
So I'm getting out of here because my internet's not getting any better. It's getting worse.
All right. You take
All right, Buck. Take care.
Yep.
See
ya.
Have a good one, Buck.
Yep. See you guys on Sunday.
See you Sunday.
X20A says for acrylic.
Yep, but Tamiya, your normal Tamiyas, they say they're acrylic.
Yeah, they're alcohol acrylic.
Yeah, but you can use X20A in your regular Tamiyas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Jet's saying that X20A is for enamel. No.
Oh, okay. No.
It says right on the bottle, acrylic.
Acrylic paint thinner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the A is for enamels or acrylic, not for enamel. The regular X20 is for enamels, I thought.
He's saying X20, not A, just X20 enamel thinner. This is specifically designed for Tamiya's enamel paints.
Oh, yeah.
It is used to dilute enamel paints for brush or spray application and to clean painting tools after use. Yeah, they have several different types of X20 thinners with different cap lid colors.
Yeah, their lacquer thinner though is not called X20, is it? No, it's just called lacquer thinner. Same bottle though.
Yeah. Well, it's just easier to just put everything in the same style bottle, slap a different sticker on it.
Yeah, and their airbrush cleaner / extra thin is in the same bottle too.
Yeah, so you have the X20A dash. That's perfectly fine to use with your regular Tamiyas.
Yeah.
If you have just those regular round bottles.
So that X20A you wouldn't try using with I don't know if I'd try that with Vallejo or not.
Yeah. And yes, Jed, I also use X20A for securing my pigments. Cheaper than buying pigment fixer.
That'll work for securing pigments?
Yep.
Yep.
I just have it in a little bottle with a little needle tip on it.
Oh, that's right. Jet was doing that in his last video.
Yeah.
I need to get some pigments. I don't have any except the little Tamiya weathering palette things.
Dash, I wouldn't try the X20A on Vallejo or wherever you want to pronounce it. I wouldn't. That's just me personally. If you want to, you could try mixing in a little cup and see how they react to each other. But that's more of a acrylic thinner for the, what do they call them, the alcohol-based
acrylics.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, that may gum up. Mixing that with Vallejo may make it gummy.
And then isopropyl alcohol is popular choice among modelers. IPA effectively thins Tamiya acrylics. Yes. Yeah, Tamiya acrylics are good that way. You can pretty much do anything.
Yeah, they're alcohol based.
You can technically use water on Tamiya. Yeah. Get your lacquers and your acrylic thinners to work on it. Just straight IPA works on it. Yeah. Yeah, that's like Jets. Lacquer thinners, using lacquer thinner can enhance the paint's flow leveling properties, resulting in a smoother finish. That's why I like doing lacquers.
I love spraying lacquer paints.
Oh, they just go on so nicely.
Yeah, they just lay down perfect and they stay. They don't rub off like acrylics will sometimes. They stay.
Yeah. Just carrying on with
like
the different.
Todd found out, they get you a little high sometimes, but they work.
Yeah, they do. Just carrying on with his lessons here, he says distilled water, well, not as commonly recommended. Distilled water can still be used to thin Tamiya acrylics, especially for brush painting.
This is the only pigments I have.
Okay, yeah. You'll have to get yourself some powdered pigments.
Yeah.
Do we not put a
add
screw?
that to the
Oh
list.
God, we do it then? Oh Jesus.
But I gotta get out of here. I gotta hit the sack, get up in the morning, go pick up my granddaughter.
All right, Donnie. You have a good night.
Y'all too.
Take care, Donnie.
Good weekend, Donnie.
Have a good one, everyone.
All right. So I can't do that first. So let's here. This engine is so much bigger than the one in the Lotus. It's ridiculous.
Jet's recommending Mr. Color Leveling Thinner. Yeah, I love that stuff. I also like the Rapid Dry stuff as well, though, for especially doing my armor and whatnot.
It's all about the whatnots, man.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, and Jet
that's the unicorn tears, man.
Yeah, Jet's saying he only uses that stuff when he unless he is doing hairspray chipping. Don't use lacquer when you're doing this hairspray chipping. The lacquer will it'll bond it too hard. You can do it, and I've got video proof of it when I was showing Jordan in one of our little building sessions, and it really does it. You really got to fight to chip. Well, people refer to it as unicorn tears because it does such a good job at thinning your paint and just throwing it on the model and having it work out.
Mm-hmm. But it's a solvent base, so wear your respirator.
Yes.
Try to do it. Use some of that. Oh my God, it stinks. Yeah.
Try to do it where it's well ventilated or have a spray booth.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Dash asked if it's actually called unicorn tears. Jet's like, no, that's just what the cool people say.
Mm-hmm. And we're trying to be cool here, you know. So
you got to try something. Yeah, I like the Mr. Color, Mr. Hobby kind of lacquer thinners. I usually use the regular lacquer thinner at times, but mostly for cleaning out my airbrush. And then I either will use the self-leveling or the rapid thinner, either or. Rapid thinner is good if you're going for something like armor where you're kind of wanting a flatter finish. If you want it smoother, then obviously you'll go for the self-leveling.
all right. Back to the exhaust pipes that don't fit.
So Dash is saying he says laugh out loud. Never. I've been around farm chemicals enough to have my nose hairs burnt out. To not smell this stuff like CA kicker doesn't bother me at all.
Well, lucky you.
Oh, damn it. Sorry, Dash. I went to start the comment and the whole thing shifted.
You banned him.
Yeah, it shifted and banned him from making comments and removed him. Can I undo that?
Oh, I don't know. I might have to go undo that from the channel.
Yeah, it just,
I don't think you can do it in StreamYard.
it just jumped up as I was pressing the button. Jet's comment bumped the whole thing up, and yeah, so sorry, Dash.
And I'm not sure. I think if you ban him, I don't even think he can watch the channel, can he? Or just he can't make comments. Well, if you see something come up in Discord, now you know why.
Yeah. It says Dash Riptide was banned and their comments were removed.
Way to go.
So sorry. I am so sorry, Dash. Oh, God. And I'd have to actually take someone else's comment to get rid of his. Yes, Mark. FNG.
I think I'm going to have to go. Hang on. Let me go see if I can fix that. I'm going to have to go in the other room.
Jet. You're gonna get an earful when he gets back, Ken.
Let's tell him you're asking too many paint questions.
You got me all flustered.
Way to go. Well, I blame you, Jet. You moved the screen. They got to do something better where that shouldn't shift at all. Once you have that little window that opens up so you can check someone's comment off or throw it on the screen or whatever you're going to do. Like I was going to star it to show that I read it. And no, it just popped the whole thing up when Jet's next comment came in, and yep.
Threw y'all off.
Came right down on ban a user and delete their comments. Like Mark said, like I said, though, this is the one reason why I hoped I get the armor tech. It's steel, and I can avoid the whole paint options maze and just get an automotive shop spray it.
He's talking about that armor tech RC tank.
Oh, okay.
I forget what size they are. They're huge.
I better go into Discord here on my phone and apologize to Dash.
Yeah, there you go. They're 1/6 scale.
Wow, that's a good chunk of a size. It says it times him out for 5 minutes. Okay, thanks, Todd. So I don't know if he's still watching or what.
Don't know.
In the naughty corner for 5 minutes. Oh yeah, he's saying laugh out loud, I can still watch, is what he's saying on Discord.
Well, at least he can hear you.
Yeah.
Hear it and see it.
Yeah. He says, I don't care. Ban me for a while. I like being naughty. Dash says, it's no worries. I've had it happen many times before on my chat career.
I'm used to it.
So hopefully in a few minutes you'll be able to pop back in. Okay. So yeah. Todd says, I don't see him on the blocked user list, which is good. But YouTube comment admin just says his comments were deleted and he is timed out for 5 minutes. There you go, Dash. You're back. I'll ban you again. Oh, no, wait. What? Okay, now it says Dash was banned and their comments were removed.
Did you do it again?
No.
I don't think it's been 5 minutes yet.
Well, he just had a comment in here.
Did he?
Yeah.
I saw that. It's been 5 minutes.
Although I was starring more comments, I don't think I banned him again. I better stop starring. Maybe someone else should start starring the comments. I'm not having good luck with that tonight.
That would be hilarious if it happened twice in a row.
It'd be worse if I like kicked Todd out or something. Like, what the hell? Yeah, Mark, he was back, but Mark says maybe he's now on double secret probation banning, and he got a second 5 minutes.
It's like the goon in hockey. Goes in for fight, goes to the penalty box for 5 minutes for fight, comes back out and fights again and goes back in.
Probably doesn't help that I'm used to doing this on my iPad, so like things are popping in a movie. You don't have the mouse to kind of grab onto things.
Yeah, that could be too. Because I've had that happen on my iPad.
Two Todds?
What?
A Todd and a Todd? Is that a super secret Todd behind the scenes?
Must be.
You guys at home can't see it, but we have two Todds now.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. He's back. Dash is back. That's DeForest Farming and Hobbies. That's Dash.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably was I said something bad. I'm not starring your comments anywhere. I'm telling you, Todd, you're gonna have to do the starring of comments now.
Oh, I can do that too.
Okay, there you go. You can do it then.
Because the one weekend it was just Ian and I. Todd was here for a little bit,
yeah,
and then had to. I think that was when he was going to his chili festival or something.
Right. Oh, there goes second Todd.
Yeah. And then it was just Ian and I, and poor Ian would have been the only one taking care of the comments.
I do think the first time though was me, Dash. I really do, because the whole thing moved. It shifted just as my finger was coming down to press on the star. The whole menu shifted up like a whole block. And then Jet says, "Are you related to DeForest Kelly, Dash?" You pretty much done those tracks then for tonight, or?
They're clean.
Yeah.
My fingers hurt from holding them.
Yeah. Tracks are a good thing to work on when you're like watching a movie or, something like that. Because it's usually so mindless.
Well, I'm in a completely separate room, no TV.
Oh, okay.
And if I tried to do that out in the family room. Our little dog, she likes to jump up and cuddle, and next thing I know, I'd have parts all over the place.
So it looks like, can you hear me?
Yes.
I hear you now.
Yeah. It looks like he's not banned by anything in YouTube or anything like that. So he's not a blocked user or anything like that. It looks like it's something that puts him in timeout automatically. But the way YouTube does it is it blocks them from chatting for the rest of that stream.
Oh, well, good thing he's got his backup account here.
Yeah, I don't know if there's. I couldn't find anything about like undoing that. So now we know, and knowing's half the battle.
Yeah, Joe.
So maybe it wasn't you, Ken.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, it was definitely Ken.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think it was the first time. I don't know the second time. Maybe.
I don't know what that was. Don't know.
See here. Dash says DeForest Kelly wasn't related, but I was related to the DeForest who made the radio tube. That's cool.
All right. So I have turned that 180 degrees. Okay. Let's try this again.
So you think you got the problem fixed?
I hope so.
Yeah, Dash, no luck, eh? Getting in trouble everywhere you go. I can hear Chase laughing, though. Oh, blame Ian. Okay, yeah, there we go. That was all Ian's fault. Yep. Totally. Surprised it didn't have a secondary prompt when I banned him.
Like are you sure?
Yeah. It just assumes you're sure. That I don't have fat fingers trying to press tiny buttons that are moving.
Mark says, hopefully the car doesn't drive backwards now.
No. That's correct.
Good.
Yay.
All right.
Like I don't know if anyone else watching the stream sees the warnings pop up. Like we get a warning in the chat here saying Dash Riptide was banned and their comments were removed. Now I don't know if you guys see that or not.
I did see it as a moderator.
Yeah. But I don't know if the regular viewers see it or not.
I don't think so.
Mark said no warnings here.
Yeah. And Des says, no, they don't. They will see the comments being deleted. Well, I don't know if you had any more questions than Dash for Jet or anybody for paint questions that were so rudely interrupted by me. Or if your paint questions have been pretty much answered for now, I don't know. You also can contact any of us on the Discord there and ask questions. Yeah, that was great. That was great, James. You know, kind of throwing all the detail out there. Great job. Hopefully, it was concise and entertaining or educational enough for everybody that they could learn something from it.
All right, we're almost there. We did that. We did the steering wheel.
To me, it looks like you have he's got a Post-it note there in there or something. That yellow on the dash.
Oh, that's the little sliding door for the little map that's in there.
Okay.
Okay. Now, PS05. I don't know. I just want to finish this. I was hoping to finish all 66 stages, but there's still at least 3 more to go. So let's just try to get through this one because this is a long stage. This is a very long stage.
Jet said, I just uploaded a new one on a plane, Junker F-13, one of the first commercial airline planes.
Oh, that's cool. I have to get this one off the table so I can see where the hole is because I can't see anything.
So Dash is asking, Todd, what pack are you actually doing right now?
This is pack 8, stage 63.
Okay.
But it's quite a lot. It's a long stage because you're putting a whole bunch of different pieces together.
Right.
The engine goes in, the interior goes in, the engine bay goes in.
Jet says you need to stop asking questions and just start doing, Jet or Dash.
Stay.
Well, maybe Jet, he's a bit of a perfectionist and he needs to know that he's doing it the right way. He wants to do it perfect.
Where are all these freaking wires supposed to go? This feels really odd that these wires just...
They go over there.
They come out the bottom of the car back here, and where are they supposed to go? They're going to go up over the Where are they supposed to go? They tell us to put them out through the bottom of the car, which we did.
Mm-hmm.
And then what are they just going to go over the top of the? Oh God, is there more? Hang on.
Maybe you'll find out in the next exciting episode.
Oh God, this is a lot. Oh Jesus. There's 20 more. There's 20 more steps to the stage. Oh yeah, you're supposed to just route them over and the rear axle and out the bottom of the car. All right. Okay.
Yeah, Dash said I noticed that Wayne has been breaking up the Agora packs into 2 sections because there's so much to do.
Yep. I suppose I don't need my drink in the picture.
Mark says, if you haven't seen the staple yet, you aren't halfway.
Yeah, except it's a PDF. So. All right, that's done. Then it says put the seat in. All right. The back seat we're talking about. Lots of things flapping around. Suppose I can put this little thing back in the steering wheel. Now that we know that's correct.
Show us something amazing, Keith.
Oh, don't have anything too amazing.
Can you juggle?
No.
You do hand puppets?
I can just hear the music.
No,
Entertain me.
Ah, shit.
All right, Todd, where'd you put the rear seat?
That's coming along nice, that kit.
Got the rear pretty much done. Still some got defenders and stuff to put on, but they're going to be later.
Yeah, it's got the Zimmerit as part of the kit, it looks like.
Yeah, it's actually molded in to the plastic.
Nice. The one I have completed that I was putting back together tonight, it was an older Tamiya one, didn't have the Zimmerit. So I used a photo etch Zimmerit set.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, not the best. It's okay though.
Yeah.
I was happy enough with it. The paint job covered it well.
Yep. Got the tow cables done. I just need to blacken them now.
Yep. What do you use to blacken them?
Where is it?
Do you use a fluid or do you actually just paint them?
No, it's AK brass photo etch burnishing fluid.
Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, works great. So then I got all the individual track links clipped and cleaned, and got 2 sets straight done. I want to hold off till I get the sprocket pieces done.
Right.
See how many single links are left over after that. And got guide horns put on some of the shorter links.
Nice.
I'll clip off the piece, the sprue piece tomorrow after they've set for a while. Make sure they're on there good and solid.
And Mark saying, I'm hoping the steering actually works now. The disc brakes or the wheels don't foul. The mud guards due to the changed linkages.
I don't know what any of that means.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out the context he was talking about.
I think he's just saying hopefully nothing's
I think he might be talking about Todd's. Maybe?
I think he's talking about Todd.
Oh, yeah. You had to rebuild the steering, yeah.
I did. Yep. It'll be fine. I'm not worried about it. It's all good. All right. This twist tie that I put on here needs to come off.
Yeah, Mark says, Todd, hope those changes don't break what used to work.
No, it'll be fine. Nothing I can't fix with some putty, glue.
More glue.
Yeah.
Zip ties.
Yep.
Poster putty.
All these wires, I think, are supposed to, pretty sure they're supposed to route up inside here.
Actually, I have a few models with poster putty still in them. Oh, poor Dash. He just pulled it in and broke a part off.
As you do.
As you do.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get out of here. We're gonna head and watch the grandson play hockey tomorrow.
Okay.
So, and it's been almost 22 hours that I've been up. So,
yeah, probably time to get some sleep.
Just a little bit. So,
maybe go operate some heavy machinery first, though.
After I have a couple drinks.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, I live out in farm country, so won't hit anything. Except maybe a deer or a horse.
Mark says good night, Keith.
Good night, Mark.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Yes, good night, Keith. You have a good one. Will we
too.
see you on Sunday?
I should be here Sunday.
All right.
Everyone have a good weekend and see you on Sunday.
All right. Take care, buddy.
You too.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Four more PSO5s. Un, deux, trois. Okay. I'm just trying to get through this stage. I feel like you're my producer now.
Yeah. I pretty much am.
Yeah.
Yep. Todd is now permanently big. Yeah, we don't need to see my logo.
Oh my God. I'm such an idiot.
Did you install that upside down or something?
No, I didn't have the wheel straight when I put the cap in. This poor cap. It's all just torn all to hell.
Oh, hey,
holy shit.
Here.
Look at this guy.
All right, I'm out of here. You guys have a good night. No. Hey, Ian, how you doing?
Hey, I'm good. I'm good. We got back from dinner. It was very good. How are you, Ken?
I'm doing well. Did you get some drone footage?
I did. I posted it.
Oh, okay, right on.
I put it in the show event section of Discord. Some raw drone footage. Tony's trying to sleep. From the beach today. So
okay.
No sound. I have to mix in I recorded from the remote controller with a USB mic, and I have to mix the audio from that with the video from the drone in DaVinci. And then we'll have audio and video for my drone flight.
Did you use your new laptop for this?
Yes, I'm on the new laptop right now. Oh,
You're yelling.
shh, you're yelling. I'm on the new refurbished laptop that was about $300 right now, which is a really nice Lenovo ThinkPad P14 with an i7 32 gigs. It's very nice, but it's 4 years old. Yeah.
Hi, Tony.
Todd and Ken said, "Hi, Tony." Honey, say hi to Todd and Ken. She's not entertaining me anymore.
No, that's okay.
We had a very nice dinner tonight, and we had a bottle of Louis XIII cognac at dinner.
Nice.
Which came in a hinged red leather box with a gold buckle.
Aren't you fancy?
I know. We went way over budget on the drink. Minimum spend for a corporate event. It was anticlimactic. Like, it was a really good cognac, but like, I've had plenty of good $60 bourbons and $100 whiskeys that were just as good. So overrated. Oh my God, 5 hours almost?
Yeah. Did you get a haircut before you went there?
Yes.
Yeah, it looks sharp.
Thank you. I request from the barber fancy state trooper. Or if I was in Canada, I would say fancy mountie.
That's right.
Yes.
Oh, don't ask for a fancy mountie in Canada. That's something completely different.
Oh. What is that, Ken?
Well, I'll tell you sometime later.
Oh, that's something in a brothel.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, it doesn't involve maple syrup on a waffle.
No.
Maybe somewhere else. Okay. That's a fun one. I can't wait to discuss that.
Mark says, "Let me guess. There's now a bunch of girls upset because of the drone lawyered over them."
Oh no! I had authorization from the resort. It was I was up very high. Nobody was identifiable on video, and there was not that many people on the beach. And I met another guy that was laying in a lounge chair right next to where I took off. And he goes, "Oh, what is that, a Mini 4 Pro?" And I said, "Yeah." And he goes, "Oh, I have one of those too." I go, "Oh, where are you from?" And he goes, "Phoenix, Arizona." And I'm like, I got a buddy in Phoenix. And we were chatting for a while. It was fun.
I know a guy.
Yeah. And then we walked over to the all ages side of the resort. We're in the adults only side. We walked over to the family side of the resort, and there was a wedding getting set up on the beach. And I'm like, oh God, I hope they don't see me holding this drone and want me to film their wedding. And we snuck up the staircase. Next thing you know, I turn around. They had a Mini 4 Pro floating over the wedding. And I was like, oh, they got one too. It was so funny. They're everywhere.
Mark is saying he hopes he didn't pour the liquor over your ice cream or something.
No. No, I had the Louis the 13th. We had straight. I had a 2-3 ounce pour of Louis the 13th. It was very good. It was very smooth. It was very delicious. But honestly, for the price, extremely overrated. You could get a lot of other things for sub $100 that are nearly as good.
And we'll get you just as drunk.
Yes, I did get a selfie with the Louis the 13th bottle in its hinged leather box. It was very cool. Very cool. We had dinner at a nice restaurant Cliffside at the Waldorf Astoria in downtown Cabo San Lucas. It was very fun. It's a fun group. Tony's company is very fun. They're nice people. Everybody's very nice. So it's like always fun to go on a trip.
Dash is asking, did you ask the guy if he had a drone license?
We both discussed the drone licensing, and yes, his drone was registered. He did have a trust certificate. He didn't have a Part 107 because he was not a monetized YouTuber. And I told him, I said, yeah, I probably got to get a Part 107 at some point because I'm a monetized YouTuber. But yeah, he was a really cool dude. His wife was super sweet. We had a great conversation. It was nice. We meet all sorts of fun people, but everybody that saw the drone was like so happy. They're like, oh my God, is that a drone? That's so cool. And it's the first crazy toy that's come in the mail that Tony was like, oh my God, that's amazing. When she saw the beach footage that I posted on Discord, she was like, holy crap, that is ridiculous. Like, she's rarely impressed with anything.
Well, she married you, so.
I know. She has low standards. She married me. But otherwise, if it's not my fried chicken cutlets, she really doesn't give a shit about anything I have to show her. And she loved the drone. She loves it. Like, she's probably trying to. We're gonna have a fire show. Like, you know, the people that throw the fire things everywhere and whatever, do the fire things. There's going to be a fire show tomorrow at the corporate event. And it's about 15 minutes long, and the drone's battery life is about 30. So I'm going to film the fire show.
Nice.
And I'm not going to get any of the employee guests on the video. I'm just going to, float up when it starts and film the fire show. And I'll cut sections of it, and I'll put it into my my drone unboxing and review video along with the beach footage. It should be a fun little video.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark saying, Ian, make sure you watch this stream. Todd had to do some remediation due to incorrect instructions.
Oh, on the DB5?
Yep.
Yeah.
On where?
If you follow the instructions, you're going to mount your steering wheel upside down.
Oh, you know what? I think I flipped mine upside down because I was like, it doesn't look right. Do you have a single fork at the top now?
Yeah, it's supposed to be a single at the top.
It's supposed to be an upside down Y.
Yes.
Yes. I think I did that by instinct. I don't know if I even noticed it. I was kind of skimming the instructions. But I'll double check mine when I get home. If mine's a Y, I'll flip it. That's fine.
You have to take the whole car apart to do that. Just to let you know.
No.
Yeah, I had to go down all the way down to the steering gears. So all this had to come out to undo the entire steering system. Rotate the steering column 180 degrees and put it back because you don't have a choice with this because it's D-shaped on both ends.
I wonder.
Didn't look too bad though, from how you did it, Todd.
No, I mean because that's what you're doing in this stage is all that, so it's not that big of a deal.
I'll have to look at the end of my last video, or when I get home, I'll just look at the model.
I mean, otherwise, you can make the steering wheel straight and the wheels will be cocked a little bit. What do you care,
Well, I like to, for some cars, I like to have the steering wheels canted at about, a 30-degree-ish angle anyway.
Where do they want this to go? Up in here?
So my kit arrived. My kit arrived.
Oh,
nice.
All right.
Your car kit?
My car kit.
Your kit.
Everybody following along?
Kit. Yes, my 1/8 scale car kit from Fan Home arrived. Not from Fan Home, from another person I purchased. Air quotes. because I'm going to be modifying it. I have to say things. I have to do things. I don't want to anger Fan Home, but at the same time, I'm going to modify the hell out of it. So I got to see if Mike Lane ever replied to me. I'm wondering when his package is shipping out. But Mike Lane's going to send me the ultimate electronic mod and all the carpets and everything else. And I ordered the engine bay mod from Chloe, and also the nightrider.com, which is, I think, another guy named Ken, is sending me a full set of mods for the car. So like
Ken Beard.
Ken Beard, a center console, an upper console prototype, all sorts of stuff. He's sending me some crazy parts.
Nice.
For Kit. And he said Mike Lane doesn't like him very much. That he's heard from other people. So I'm just gonna like highlight their mods in separate videos and overlay the logos and put the links and all that. And Mike Lane gets top billing, obviously, because he's Mike Lane. It's an amazing mod. So Ken Beard will get second billing, and he'll be featured in certain videos with his mods, but he deserves it because he makes amazing parts that I found out about.
There's some good stuff.
Yeah,
I have some. I got a roll of black film to put on the tail lights to black it out even more.
Well, he's sending me the blackout panel and the tail light.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. He has the
assembly.
blackout panel too.
He's sending me the whole tail light assembly, the whole blackout panel. He's sending me the upper and lower consoles, season 1, season 2. The custom pedals, not the LED pedals, because I'm doing car. So he's sending me season 1 pedals for the gas and brakes. A few other things. And then Chloe, I didn't ask Chloe for anything, but Chloe's sending the engine bay mod out. But that was only like
she was supposed to send me that about a year ago.
Yeah, mine just shipped. The engine bay.
No, I never got mine. I was supposed to get one.
Well,
and I told her, if you wait too long, I'm gonna be way past the engine bay and I won't be able to do it.
Yeah, so when I get home, if Mike hasn't sent out his stuff, I'll be like, Mike, please send your stuff out. I want to display and show all your parts with the unboxing of the entire kit. So Ken Beard sent his parts, Chloe sent her parts. I'm waiting for Mike to send his parts. And then when I get home, I'll unbox everything at once and do like a massive unboxing, like for the DeLorean, where Todd found me. Overnight parts from Japan.
Yep. My fault. Sorry, guys.
This was overnight parts from Alabama. Todd, are you wearing nail polish?
What? No.
I don't know. Your fingertips look extra pink.
Okay.
Have you hurt yourself?
What?
Your knuckles.
I did put a big cut in that finger.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You look a little beat up.
Yeah, I've been beating myself up.
Yeah, we're in Mexico. No more Miller Lite. Got Tecate.
No Dos Equis for you?
No. No. Hellboy. Hellboy's favorite beer was Tecate. Trivia.
Is that why you're drinking it?
Yes, and because it's about the only beer they have here beside Dos Equis, and I think Dos Equis is a little musty. It tastes kind of like Heineken. I don't like it. A little skunky.
And Jet's asking, did you guys see the skeletal in the leg video on my last Puma video?
Oh dear God, I haven't watched it. I'm on limited. We have good Wi-Fi at the hotel, but we're not always on my laptop on the Wi-Fi. But I will definitely check that out, Jet. Was there blood? Did you scream? Did you curse? Like, was it a, for fuck's sake moment? is the quietest I've ever been on a stream because
Yes, it
Tony's
is.
trying to sleep.
It's kind of funny.
Well, I'm like 2 feet away from her head on a
Did she
live
put a
stream.
pillow over her head?
What?
No, that's what she's gonna do to me for the insurance money in a couple of years.
No. I put pillows over my head so I don't have to hear you. You still like leave your face uncovered so you can still breathe, but as long as you use the pillow to cover your ears.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. So this new laptop obviously works pretty well for live streaming, and the hotel has Wi-Fi 6. Let's see what Mark said. It's all part of the weathering, a bit of blood smeared. Yes, fair enough. Correct, Mark.
And you missed it, Ian. I banned poor Dash from the stream by accident and deleted all his comments by accident. So now he's in here under DeForest Farming. It was funny. I was starring comments, and just as I clicked the side thing, and I went to click on star, and then a new comment popped in, so the whole thing shifted up as my finger was coming down, and right underneath it was the whole
the ban.
Ban user and delete their comments.
Oh, you hit him with Mjolnir?
So I felt a little bad about that one.
Gave him a ban hammer.
Whoever is worthy to wield this hammer shall have the power of Thor, and you accidentally Thor hammered Dash. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Ken, the chat, Gestapo.
Yep.
Mark, you could just say Gestapo. It's fine. We get the inference. Thank you for filtering yourself there with the asterisk. We appreciate it. We don't want the channel to get, it's not monetized. We just don't want to get it, deep sixed by YouTube. As much as I try, apparently. So, my biggest challenge on this trip, inserting and removing micro SD cards from my Pocket 3 camera, my DJI drone, the remote, and my laptop. Would everybody like a cheap solution if you manicure your fingers regularly and properly? A cheap pack of cuticle pushers from Amazon that cost a couple bucks. Use the back of the handle. Whoop, there it goes. Use the back of the handle of these little silicone tip cuticle pushers. They're good for water slide decals as well. Those will pop in and out your micro SD cards very easily. There we go.
And they're available from my store.
There is a link in my YouTube, Amazon links. Yes, they are in my store. Not my store, it's just my shopping list. It's not a store. It's just shit I've bought.
Oh, shit. That's the end of the stage.
Oh.
Looks good.
Looks good, Todd. Oh, God, this laptop screen is so small.
That's okay. I'm on my iPad.
Oh, iPads are tiny.
Yeah, it's an iPad Pro, but still.
I don't know how to go full screen. Nope, it's not a 10. Yeah. Available from my store. So Todd, agree or disagree? Does the Agora DB5 have absolutely the best spark plug wires of every part work?
What do you mean? The fact that we didn't have to put any wire or anything in them?
Yes.
Yeah. No, they're very good. Like
That
this
they
is
just
actual.
bend
It's really this
and
is like
fit.
really nice hose. It's like really
Oh
nice.
my god, they're so
Yeah,
good.
it's very good.
Yeah, the Agora spark plug wires are so pleasant. It's not a nightmare.
Yeah, it's all good.
Howard laughed
All
about
good.
it, Ken.
I gotta
Yeah.
take a final picture, so I'm gonna be off center
saw
here real
that.
quick.
Yeah.
To clear off a bunch of stuff. Get all wide angly.
I can't believe we basically our table killed a bottle of Louis the 13th tonight. It was insane.
How many people at the table?
12.
Okay.
But not everybody had it. And because we didn't fully kill the bottle, there was still a little bit left in the bottom. We couldn't take the bottle in the box with us. And it was probably about $400 more in shots or, pours for us to take the bottle. And we just, it didn't happen. But like, if anybody took the bottle, the people who would have flown it home would have been us, because we brought all the gifts for the room drops. So all the little jackets and sunglasses and trinkets that we drop at everybody's room, we flew them in. So we had an empty luggage bag. So we would have flown home with the empty Louis bottle and box. And I would have just accidentally kept it at my house in the kitchen and been like, that's a Louis the 13th. And they're like, can I have some? I'm like, oh no, it's empty. We drank it all. I'm like, we? And I'm like, it's such a cool decoration for alcoholics. I mean, it's the best.
So, sounds like you're having a great time there, Ian.
Oh, well, Tony plans such great corporate business trips. These are all trips for celebration of milestones and achieving results and exceeding results, and they're always very over the top and very luxurious. And I just get to come along for the ride, which is great. She has an awesome job, way cooler than mine. I get discounted network equipment, and that's about the level of the peak of my perks. She's booking 5-star resorts all over, Mexico and America and the Bahamas and expensive dinners everywhere. And I'm like, well, I can get a Wi-Fi unit for like 80% off. That's about it. Her job is way cooler.
All right. Well, I was hoping to get to the Hellfires today, but that's not what happened.
Yeah, so Todd, what are you gonna do? Is the Resin Dome the final?
So here is my plan.
Okay.
This is what I'm gonna try to do. Give me 1 second.
Yes. I want to full screen this.
What day are you coming back in?
We're coming back Sunday.
Okay.
And I think the jet will take off a lot easier because we've already given out all the gifts. So one of our carry-on bags will be about 50 pounds lighter.
But won't all the other people have that same stuff in their bags?
Only 10 of us out of 35.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I might be 5 pounds heavier. Ooh. Aluminum foil under the resin dome. What are you going to do?
He's going to punch it out.
Now I'm going to see if I can get this. I was hoping to use another one of the missiles to make a round dish.
Oh, to make the perfect shape.
Reflector. So the other thing I was going to do is I bought myself I didn't have a set of metric drill bits. So I love the cheap ass Scotch tape they used to put this together. Super nice.
Cooking with Todd.
That's all right. We're giving Jordan time to get here. So take a 6mm tip. I bought a drill press, a mini drill press, because I'm going to use this to basically just concave this a little bit.
Oh, okay.
So if I can concave this dish a little bit.
Oh,
this
and
is
then
not working
fill
out
it.
so well because you know how this goes.
Yeah. So you cut it flat and then hit it with the drill.
So I just wanted to use the I looked around for a whole bunch of drill bits until I found one that had the tip angle that I wanted.
But Todd, did you flatten off the tip of the missile first?
Yeah, with sandpaper I did that. Yeah.
Yes.
So
I'll
anyway,
use
it's
something
to
mechanical.
concave that, right? So it's concave.
Yes.
See?
Okay.
So it's nice and concave. So I looked around to try to find a nice angle on the drill tip that I could just barely drill these in and just get it caught in there and do that. Then I was going to take like this and make a dish. I have a plan. So this had one of those.
Okay.
Now let's see if I can cut that out somehow.
I have my own idea, but I want to see what you're doing.
Hang on, let me get through this here.
Yeah.
So Dash is saying, I thought I saw some with white heads on them in Wayne's video.
Those are the radar guided. Those are
radar guideds have white heads on them.
AGM 114Ls, I believe.
Yeah, but that's not what the decals say, so that's not what I'm planning for.
No, but they were more 2005. These are early Desert Storm. This Apache. This is like 91, 92, 90.
It's from 2003.
Okay. Well, the radar guideds, I believe, were either 2005 or 2007.
Well, there's a K1, a K2, and a K3 of the Hellfire. So
yeah.
And then if it's an L, it would say L on the side, not K.
Yeah. And it would have L's all around the nose. And that would be a radar guided, even though L's for laser, and would have a white nose with a red ring at the back of the nose. And I was considering just painting mine with white noses with a red stripe to be radar guided. But Todd said this particular Apache was from Desert Storm, right?
Yes.
Yeah, 91.
Yes.
So it was like the first longbow generation.
All right.
Because the reason they called the Hellfire AGM 114L, the 114L, was it was called the 114 longbow because it was radar guided. I know I'm right about that.
Oh, Ian, Dash wants us to know that he's supposed to be getting his first pack of the Ford Falcon tomorrow.
Ooh, very nice. It's a beautiful model. It's going to be amazing. And it was shocking. Australia was like the last country that was like, oh, you're getting the Falcon. They're like, Bloody hell, mate. Of course we should get the Falcon. It's freaking Australian. But yeah, I'm very happy about that. Like, man. But yeah, Dash. I mean, he's not Australian, but Australia was like, they didn't announce it for Australia forever. Everyone's losing their minds. For pack 2, I think pack 2 of the Falcon might have shipped. Either that or another pack of the U-96. I think the Dalek is shipping soon from Hachette. I'm going to be building the Dalek, I think. That might be the first Perwick I sell.
The Dalek?
Yeah. Well, who knows? When I build it, I might love it.
Guess it would matter how much of a Doctor Who fan you are.
I mean, I'm a very casual Doctor Who fan. I'm not
Yeah.
hardcore. But the Daleks were my favorite characters on Doctor Who. Because I was a big Mario Brothers fan, and they had plungers for arms. So, you know. I'm like, you got a toilet plunger. You're pretty cool.
Yeah, Dash says the Dalek ships on January 8th.
Yes. So yeah, I'll probably be doing the Dalek. It seems like. Todd, did you get emailed about the Dalek?
I don't care about the Dalek.
See, I'm not Todd level. So like Todd and Wayne are at the point where they're like, I don't want to do it. I don't have to do it. I don't need to do it. I'm not going to do it. Me, I'm kind of like, whatever you want. I'm your bitch.
Yeah.
Like, that's where I'm at. I'm like, I'll just do whatever you want. You want me to pierce my nipple with an earring that has your logo on it? Fine. Yes. Todd and Wayne don't have to do that. I do. If I have to get a tattoo that says I love Agora models or Hachette or Fanhome, I guess I'm getting a tattoo. At least a henna tattoo. We'll
Weirdo.
pretend it was real. I said henna tattoo. It's a rub-on.
Yeah, it lasts for what, about a month?
It's like 2 weeks. I don't know. But yeah, no. Yeah, Todd and Wayne are, you know, they're the god tier partwork people.
All right, we're making progress. Give me a second here.
I am not. Go ahead, Todd. I got nothing to add to the stream. I'm sitting here in boxer briefs and a white t-shirt, drinking a Tecate Light, just hanging out.
So Dash is wondering, what I wonder is if Phil and Lou will do it. I'm almost 100% sure Lou will.
The Dalek?
Yeah.
Well, Phil will probably want to do the Dalek. Lou might do the Dalek. But Lou asked Agora for Optimus Prime and they said no. And he has a lot more subscribers than myself. And they told him no. Because Lou's a business. I think that's why. Not because Lou's a jerk, but they didn't like him. It's, I think, because Lou is Aztec tummy decals, paint masks. Sorry, but Phil would definitely. Phil Siegel, Spoodverse will most certainly do the Dalek. I think.
Mark says, I guess that's why, or I guess that's the Wonderfest prank for Ian sorted out.
What, me with the Dalek for Lou? What's a prank? I'm so confused. I've talked to Lou. Lou's an awesome dude. Lou's a very nice guy. And
no, he's talking about the tattoo.
oh, the tattoo, yeah. No. Yeah, that would be fun. I'll do it for Wonderfest. I would get like an Agora Phantom Hachette. I'll like have one on each arm and like I'll do like a tramp stamp like on my lower back for one. And I'll
Hardcore
ask
neck
them all.
tattoo.
Oh, neck tattoos would be. Oh, once you get a face tattoo, you have to be a car salesman. That's your only career. Once you have a face or neck tattoo, you work at a car dealership for the rest of your life.
And Dash is saying Lou has a full-size Dalek in his house. Yes, he does.
Yes, he does. He does. So yeah, Lou and Philip very possibly do the Dalek. If they don't, I'll tell them, listen, guys, I'm building the Dalek. They're sending it to me. If either of you want it, I'll send it to you. Or you can come pick it up. I'm in Atlanta. And Lou could drive down and grab it. And Phil would have to fly in to grab it. I wouldn't want to ship it. No way.
Are you getting it like as a full kit, or are you just
No,
monthly?
the Dalek's a new build, so it would just be monthly.
Okay.
Like the U-96, they sent me and Todd like the first like 80 stages out of 130, 140 or something. So, but like my Megazord, my first 2 stages of Megazord from Fan Home just shipped. And I got another delivery coming in like today or tomorrow from Hachette. I don't know if it is the U-96 or if it's the Mad Max car. I'm not sure what the delivery is. Because Hachette's emails are not consistent with the shipping. Fan Home, although they have the most problematic shipping, they have the best emails for when your order is shipped. Agora, even sometimes I don't get an email, but I see a product, I see the shipping from UPS or Laser Ship, sorry, inbound. But yeah, they all have their own quirks with shipping. It's really weird. Like none of them are perfect with shipping notifications or portal messages or anything. They were all inconsistent. They're all a little off kilter. Let's see what we got in the comments. Anything else?
Nothing new.
No? Okay. Well, I'm going to go back to full screen. If I go full screen, I can see Todd really well, but I can't see any comments.
All right. So the size is not perfect, but.
Ooh.
Okay. Nice.
Okay. So what'd you do?
So it has a aluminum foil backer for a mirror.
Okay.
Then I fill that up so it's just flat.
Okay.
And with resin. Then
Yes.
I put a piece of prismatic film. Color changing prismatic film on that layer. Paint a line and a black dot for the header head, the laser head. And then dome it off.
Nice.
Not great because it's not the right size and stuff, but.
Wow. Todd?
Yeah?
Do you keep your nails long for the SD cards?
No.
Okay. That missile looks excellent. Okay. Guys, I gotta go soon.
Okay. Well, thanks for joining us, Ian.
Yeah. No, that Hellfire looks amazing, Todd. I love the lens. I love the effect. Yeah. Oh, I can see the colors. Yeah, the prismatic film showing through. When you tilt it just the right way, I see the purples and reds and blues.
Yeah.
Very nice. Good night, Mark. Okay, guys.
Anyway, that's kind of what I was. That's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah, no, that looks really good.
Something like that. It's not perfect. I mean, I still got to play with it, but.
Well, I was thinking
idea.
of doing something similar with the prismatic film I use for my tank sights, for my 16 scale tanks, is putting that behind a piece of resin dome. Not with the detail you did, but a little simpler.
Well, I just wanted to see if I could do layers, if I could float that bar in there. That way, when you look at it from the side, the bar is actually floating.
Yeah.
It's not just. It's not everything painted on the back wall of the lens.
No, that's pretty cool.
I don't know. It's just playing with it.
Yeah.
Like
Nice.
All right, guys. Well,
yeah, let's get out of here. I mean,
yeah,
it's time to go. We've been
go
here 5.5 hours. Get out of here, Ian.
Yeah.
Have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your vacation.
We'll shut it down.
You too, guys. Everybody.
See you, buddy.
Thank you.
Thanks, everyone. You take care. See everybody Sunday.
All right. We'll be back Sunday at. Oh, you know what? I just realized that I forgot the reflector. So I only water glued this in. So let me see what it looks like real quick. The reflector on it.
Okay. Inquiring minds want to know.
Just real quick.
Is it a couple of wavy lines? I'm so sorry. No, it's not.
The reflector fell out.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's nice. All right, Ted.
Really?
Yeah. Tony's gonna choke you out next time we come to Phoenix.
Sweet. All right. Anyway, we'll be back on Sunday. Let's do our things. The Facebook, the Discord, the likes, the subscribes, all the things and stuff.
Hit the like
doobly-doo.
button. Hit the subscribe. Make comments.
Comments are good. Yeah.
Comments are good.
All right, everybody. Thanks for coming. We appreciate everybody here. And if we like you enough, we'll ban you. So,
or at least I will.
Or at least Ken will. Yeah, he'll do his best to accidentally ban you. And we'll see everybody on Sunday, 4 p.m. Eastern. All right. Catch you later, everybody. Bye.
Goodbye.
Nate.